4. 2 minutes away from tonight's 8th race. Introducing number 1, Rain Man Blue.
Hey guys, sorry about the delay. I believe we should be back on. I had to stop and start the stream just to be sure that you guys that it was operating in real time. So thank you for hanging on and sticking with us on that little mild delay there. All right, let's go to handicapping. Let's handicap Woodbine's 8th, even though we didn't do shit in Woodbine's 7th. That's okay. That is perfectly fine. All right, another grassroots Star 6 race. The one come off the layoff broke. Not much to go off of there. The 2, he broke in his last race. Not much to go off there either, for that matter. The 3, I mean, did okay last season. You know, had a couple good efforts. Had a broke his maiden as a 2-year-old. I mean, he's indecidedly too tough in his first 2 starts of the year. Should be better for it though. The 4 beat up on some fields at Georgian in his last 2. Don't know if I can endorse the 4 very much. I mean, those were pretty soft fields, pretty slow races. Not sure. And he can certainly, you know, it's always nice to see wins, so he can certainly move forward off of those. The 5, he made a move last race with Shepard driving. Finished 6th. He finished 5th the race before that. Speed-wise, he's competitive with his group, but we'll have to see. So let's look at the 10, since the 10's a heavy favorite. I mean, the 10's been facing much better. I mean, it's hard not to think the 10 is. I mean, 10's certainly the one to beat here by far, but we'll see if there's something here that can beat him. The 9's no good. The 8 broke last race. Race before that, I mean, he left from the 8 hole, so I mean, there's speed to get involved, but it's still going to be a tough sell. The 7, 7 put in a good race last time out. You know, came to the outside, ran with them a little bit. He's looking okay warming up too, so maybe. The 6 looks really interesting. So 6, you know, only problem with the 6 is his efforts on the big track have just been so mediocre. And in a race where the 10 could possibly run off with him, it's hard to get on board with the 6 who would really benefit from the field being kind of smushed together and not having a clear winner. All right, so we don't like the 6. 7 looks pretty good. So I think the play would be something like 10. Let's play. Okay, so let's play a triple. 10 with the 3 7 with the 3 4 5 7 $4, and then I think I'm gonna play a straight up exacta for $6, 10 3. And then I'm just going to play 2 to win in place on the 2 and on the 3. 2 to win in place on the 3. Thank you guys. Thank you viewers for sticking around with me. So apologies for the delay. We are glad you decided to come back in and join us. All right, let's handicap Meadowlands here. Tim Keatrick and Jim King on the 1. 148 and 4 last start. That'll get your goose cooking. 2. I'm still not a big fan of this horse. Just in general, ran a decent third last down. I mean, the horse never seems to win out of turn. So 46 to 1, probably not going to wake up and jump into it. The 3, Franco Totem. I mean, one of the preferred earlier in the season. Definitely one of the ones who definitely deserved a favorite, probably. This is not a this is not a soft field by any means. So there's definitely gonna be others that can get into this race. All right, who else we got here? Harambe Deo, always a horse that gets himself into the race. Always has a problem in the final 16th of a mile. For whatever reason, gets shy on the wire. The 6, probably one of the best probably the best claimer on the grounds earlier this season, running on 148. And they've taken their time bringing the horse back, and comes back into a 50K tag. The 7, I think the 7's an outsider here. The 8 with Dave Miller, not without a chance here at 55 to 1. The Krogan hasn't been nearly as good first off the layoff, but his second off the layoff has been okay, and that's a good horse there. The 8's a good horse for sure. The 9 horse is 2 for 2 at Meadowlands, so I mean he's got to be in with what's considered a chance. The 10's real interesting here. He looked really good in that first race in North America. Second time Lasix, it's an 11-year-old. So they brought this old-ass horse over to the U.S. in his 11-year-old season. And, I mean, I got to figure they think they have a lot of winning they have to do. This is an interesting field, though, because the 8, 9, 10 all seem to look like they have legitimate chances. It gets complicated because there's a lot of horses. I guess like for the day we're up a little bit since the start of the broadcast earlier tonight. Maybe about even. Hard to say. Like it's not. We're not having a terrible time. We're not having the best time ever. But somewhere in between. Which is not too bad in my book.
Third outside drives B2B. Beach Demon is fourth, picking up the cover fifth. Comes Heart on My Sleeve. Can't Find a Better Man. Wilson's Vinner on the outside, up into seventh now. They're coming to three quarters. YS Matisse, the big favorite, on top, leading it by a full length. B2B is second to the outside. Now third, and on the move is Heart on My Sleeve. 3/4 in 123, 2/5. They're into the stretch. YS Matisse has got it by 3 lengths. Back in second, B2B fully extended. Heart on My Sleeve rallies late up into third. From way back, kicks on Can't Find a Better Man. They're coming into the final eighth of this one, and Wah has got YS Matisse all wrapped up. Nice confidence builder here for YS Matisse. He absolutely blows them away. He won it by 6 lengths. Second best was Heart on My Sleeve. Third was B.
Yeah, fucking Paul McNell. Oh, why would the 3 be worth a shit? Alright, I mean, this could be a whole lot of anything at Meadowlands. Whole lot of anything. The 1, I mean, he could be okay. The 2, I don't like the 2. The 3, like the 3 and the 3, 4, and 5, like Harambe Deo is going to guarantee that this race is going to be like crazy bullshittery. Does the 9 try to go for the lead, or does he kind of go off the pace? Does he try to come off the pace? I mean, this is really interesting. Is the 6 just going to go blasting out for the lead? I mean, I'm expecting some closing here at Meadowlands. This is going to be crazy. I'm going to bet a $2 exacta box 810. All right. Then we're going to go with a triple. We're going to go 810 with some horses in the middle of them. We're not going to throw the 3 in. We're going to go like straight bombs. 810 with the 4, 5. 810 with the 4, 5, 9 with the 810. And then we're going to up, and we're just going to bet 3 to win in place on the 8. I mean, let's get that fucker home.
Razor shot victory U.S. debut.
In 2
Let's
minutes,
go 2 for
he'll
2
be
here.
shut out.
5 to 1 on the 1. Idea of feeling. Also repeat minded here. At 8 to 1, the 5 Harambe Deo on gate race 8. Ready for start. Here they come.
Well, the 9's not going to be leaving, it doesn't look like.
They're on Bella No and another daily copy. Harambe Deo, those 3 together with Ideal Feeling leaving sharply on the rail. Ideal Feeling outsprints them from the rail into the first turn. Harambe Deo up on the outside into second. Franco Totem got away third, and Bella No going up fourth on the outside. McThriller is fifth. Revolver settles in sixth. Then it's another daily copy. Shine On You Crazy Diamond, Life on the Beach. And Flaming Flutter is last.
26 and 2.
It
Keep
is
the 6
Ideal
parts.
Feeling a repeat
I want to see
minded tonight.
53.
26 and 2.
I
Ideal
want to see
Feeling
53
on
flat
the
to the
engine
half.
here, parked
Or
out as
faster.
well. I know in for a long night tonight. Harambe Deo in the pocket spot and jammed in there under a tight rein. It's Franco Totem fourth across the back stretch. Mick Thriller next in line, fifth, tracked by Revolver sixth. Near the half, another daily copy swings to the outside with Life on the Beach, stride for stride with Shine On You Crazy Diamond. Flaming Flutter trails. They battle, hook up at the half. Ideal Feeling, tough trip for Bell, I know. Roughs it there, 54 and 2, contested half. Harambe Dale, the pocket sitter,
Oh, wow,
as they race the drifting out there. Bell, I know. Bell, I know, drifted 3 wide. So now Revolver becomes the first over challenger on the outside. It is Ideal Feeling, and Revolver has advanced into second now. Harambe Dale on the inside third. So another daily copy is setting up a rally from second over as they turn for home. And Life on the Beach with Jingra sweeps to the outside, 3 wide. 122 and 4 into the stretch. Ideal Feeling looking to see it through, go all the way. Harambe Deo needs to squeeze through, is jammed in right now. Revolver's right there, keeping him pinned in. Then it's Franco Totem. Ideal Feeling out sprinting them at 9 to 2. It's Ideal Feeling who wins again. A locked-in Harambe Deo second. Then Revolver and Franco Totem 149
well,
flat.
Pete, you got that one. They never got any kind of flow going there. Any real flow going. Alright, let's handicap Hoosier here. Alright, $27,000 race. What are we going to do here at Hoosier? The 1, second race off a layoff for Peter Redder. Keep on going to 2. Beautiful race first off the layoff. Fucking 2's race was so beautiful. Oosting says, yeah, I'm not going to drive you again. Interesting. The 4, what are we going to do with the 4? The 5, Tricks T-Trick. Chuck Stewart. Perry Smith. Both Perry Smith horses. I think one of these Peter Redder horses are going to show up and take care of business. And he's got the 1, 3, 10 in here. I think we can go exacta 1 3 with the 1 3 5 9 10. Get some big old bullshit exacta in here. Some big old bullshit exacta at Hoosier. Alright, take a look at Northfield. Race 11. That has to be a Sire 6 race again. Yep. The one last year. He has a couple of wins at Northfield. The 2, yeah, not interested. Not interested in the 2. I mean, he does have a good record at Northfield, though. I mean, Emma Wahlberg won with the horse at the fair. The 4, McMarkle Sparkle, that's a fast effort. And the horse has a 153 at Northfield. The 6 now, probably 6 probably isn't good enough here. The 5, I mean, the 5 gets around the half mile pretty well. Overbetting the old Kelly O'Donnell horse, I'm sure. I mean, the 1 has to use this fucking post to his advantage. You know what? Honestly, this race could line up 1-5. You know, the 4 hasn't shown much speed in recent memory. I mean, he should probably show some speed, but and maybe lines up 5-4 or something. Huh. You know, just play a 4 to 5 with the 1 2. Throw the 3 out. Play that for like $3.
Super Pack, Hanover on the outside. Venom tucked away to the inside. Lincoln James around the turn. Twins Peak on the outside. They come to the top of the stretch. They're at 3/4, 123 and 4. And Pet Shark has the lead. Elite Awards is second. Venom's coming at him on the outside. Venom just keeps on coming. Venom on the outside. On the inside, Manhattan Beach, a late closer, but coming to the line, it is Venom to give Trace Dietrich his 4th winner on the card. Elite Awards 2nd. Manhattan Beach may have hung on for 3rd. The mile 150.
All right. Let's take the look at Hawthorne 6th. Pete, who do we got at Hawthorne? You're catching fire, man. You're catching fire. Now where's a 1? Oh, now where's a 1 trot? Big Garcia of Vega. Scott Banks. Pete, confirm my memory. Scott Banks drove the horse Bob's Minute Maid, correct? A lot. I mean, he drove a handful of other horses too, but kind of the one I'm thinking of, because I saw Bob's Minute Maid was the dam of a horse last night, and I was like, oh man, I remember that horse. It's been a while though. I mean, who are you telling, Pete? I mean, I remember fucking Homer training. God, what was it? Plesac. Right? Yeah, it was Plesac. Yeah. Alright, who do we have here? I'm not sure I like this race much at all. 4 is definitely interesting here. Correct on Scott Banks or on Homer training Plesac, or on both. I remember Scott Banks like driving that horse, and the horse just fucking, the horse was so good. He'd every once in a while like get there with him, but then someone else would drive, and the horse would be much, much the best.
Artful Dancers on the inside. Tiny Bit of Sky is there in third, pacing fourth, McMarkle Sparkle.
Out of all the fucks that could possibly go to the lead, they're gonna let the 3 go to the lead here at Northfield. Fucking gross. Pathetic. Gross.
In their second, Boundless Dragon. Artful Dancer is a pacing third. Tiny Bit of Sky is fourth, and it's Pen Paper Page. And Real Rockin' Ravi is sixth of the 6. They're in single file. They're all behind McMarkle, Sparkle, and Brett Miller, who's now trying to tap on the brakes. Looks to be just a bit here. In their second, Boundless Dragon.
I got shut out. I needed more money in my. I needed to put more money in my TWINSPIRES account. I didn't get the bet in.
On into the turn they go. And it is McMarkle Sparkle who leads the way. In there to be a second is Boundless Dragon.
Can this fucking 3 just go backwards at Northfield?
Page. At the rail comes Artful Dancer. Then it is Real Rockin' Ravi. And Tiny Bit of Sky. They're into the back stretch to
wow, look at this 5.
McMarkle
Make this
Sparkle
move.
needs to pick it up here. On the outside now, taking it to the leader is Pen Paper Page, who shoves it back on top. McMarkle Sparkle trying to battle at the rail. 3/4, 124 and 2. Moving around the final turn, Pen Paper Page has the lead. McMarkle Sparkle is doing her best at the rail as they come to the top of the stretch. Pen Paper Page off the rail. McMarkle Sparkle still to the inside. Has yet to regain the lead from Pen Paper Page.
Oh my god, the 5 gets him. Damn it.
McMarkle Sparkle in for second, then it was Artful Dancer and Boundless Dragon. 152 and 3.
5-4-1.
Third, here comes Big Garcia Vega first up in the 4th. Then driving up 5th, Active Faith into contention to within 6 of the leader. Then on the outside, it's Forever Jesse dropping back All Profit. Trotters turn for home. Bluebird Luigi, the one to catch. In the stretch, Bluebird Luigi leads the way. Mr. Buckaroo needs racing room. Big Garcia Vegas on the outside, 3rd. Racing in 4th, Active Faith. In 5th position, Forever Jesse. JoJo's Violet and Captain Black Sparrow, little more than a 16th to go. Bluebird Luigi now drawing away. Racing in 2nd, Mr. Buckaroo, but it's going to be Bluebird Luigi sharp in victory. Bluebird Luigi won by 4.5 in the end. Mr. Buckaroo held 2nd. Active Faith came on to be 3rd, and Big Garcia Vega 4th, and 157 and 4.
All right. There you go, Sean. There you go, man. Nice one. Way to get that 5 up. Dude, you've gone from barely knowing harness to just jackhammering Northfield, you son of a bitch. Let's take a look at Meadowlands here. The preferred. The 1, I don't know. Ronnie Burkhorse, I don't know. The 2, he looked miserable. I mean, he looked about as ordinary as you're going to look in that Tioga race. The 3, Dave Miller. Tim Tetrick's not driving the 3, so he must be driving some other horse in this race. All right, the 4. So Sintra 3 to 5. Hey, Sintra's a tough customer when he's right. God, that exact is absolutely outrageous. $54 for that. I mean, triple paid okay. The exacta paid fucking like almost double what it should have paid. All right, so what do we get? 9. I won the open last race. Won the preferred last week from the 1 hole. I mean, he just likes Meadowlands. 9 holes gonna be tough to overcome. I don't think the 8's up to snuff against this field. The 7, I liked him. In his first race off because the horse was purchased for $400,000. I gotta think they gotta expect some sort of payoff for what they got. So I think, the 7. I don't think the 6 is ready to beat these horses going on the mile track. I don't think the 1's good enough. The 2, the 2's just been banging his head against stakes competition like nonstop. Like, nothing but tough fields for the 2. Nothing but. All right. So I'm going to try Meadowlands. I'm going to key the 7. I bet him last week. I feel like I got to come back and bet him this week in triple key. 7 with the 2, 4, 9 in the triple. Oh. We'll put in put in $14.50 here. So we have an even 20 on the TWINSPIRES account. All right, that bet's placed. We'll play an exacta 2 with the 4, 7. Just play that for $1. And then I'll just let that race be. Georgie Brennan to light up the board. Oh, man. No way. What? No way. No way.
On the 4 is Sintra.
Certainly it's not without some sort of chances, though.
And now 1-2, odds-on choice. 5-1, 9 G's Joe, last week's winner. 7-1 on 7. Don't Tell Me Again. The others in double figures here for race 9. Preferred pace on gate. Here they come. They're off. Don't Tell Me Again. Blasts off on the outside. G's Joe outsprinted by him. Philip Buster Hanover put in play, and Sintra from between horses third. Say around the first turn, I'm Some Graduate cuts the corner in fourth. It's G's Joe fifth on the outside with on the inside, Trojan Banner settles in 6th in front of Prince of Tides. Then comes Prairie Panther in proper 1. The opening quarter, it's going to be Filibuster Hanover to set the tempo with Matt Kakali in 27 flat. Moving off the turn, Filibuster
Are they really going to let
Hanover.
Kakali go like
27.55
or some dumb bullshit in here?
Is biding his time in 3rd position. I'm some graduate 4th on the inside. G's Joe off the speed in 5th. They're well gapped out here. Trojan Banner is next in line. Then it's Prince of Tides, another 2.5, 3 to Prairie Panther. And proper 1 continues to trail. He's a long way from the lead. Filibuster Hanover blazes past the half, 54 and 2. Don't Tell Me Again, the hot pocket sitter. Sintra now angles to the outside first over. G's Joe grabs his covers, soon to be 4th on the outside, 2nd over. I'm some graduate stride for stride with him. Now he's shuffled back to 5th. Trojan Banner gears up 3rd over, 6th on the outside. Then it's Prince of Tides with Prairie Panther and proper 1 over by 3/4. And Sintra on the outside pounces on Filibuster Hanover. 121 and 3, 27 and 1 for the 3rd quarter. Here comes Sintra pouncing on Filibuster. Hanover's trying to battle back on the inside. It is Don't Tell Me Again, looking for room, but he's all out. Then on the outside, G's Joe, a perfect trip here, and Trojan Banner surging late. It's Sintra who needs the line. G's Joe trying to repeat. G's Joe inching up. G's Joe again. Then Sintra, Don't Tell Me Again, and Trojan Banner. G's Joe in 148 and 2.
I mean, the horse just finds the fucking wire at Meadowlands. That horse just finds the wire at Meadowlands. Don't fucking look at the 4. How dare you guys? Alright. What do we got at? Let's handicap Hoosier here. What do we got here? 8 and 9 look poopy. The 7? I mean, the 7 has done almost all of his damage here on the big track. 28 to 1? Can the 6 stay flat? That'd be pretty nice. Look at this fucking non-winning son of a bitch. 4. Pass. The 3 hasn't been shit since getting claimed. 2's probably over bet here. A little bit. 2, 4, 6, 7. Alright, we'll play a little, we'll play the 6 up top and then toss him at Hoosier. So 6 with a 1, 2, 4, 7 in an exacta here. Just in case he stays flat and smokes the field. And then we're going to play a triple. 2, 7 with a 2, 4, 7. With the 1, 2, 4, 7. Actually, we'll play that for the full dollar. All right.
Here they come.
All right, let's switch screens here. All right, Hoosier. All right, the 9's breaking. Seven's gonna leave the gate. 7, our little price play, is gonna leave the gate, baby.
And they're off. Out for the lead. You coming down to the outside. Swan for you.
And the 4 and 7 are stable mates, so they shouldn't race each other very much.
Monster Choi.
If at all.
Man, she's
unless
hot
you're fucking
as
idiots.
the turn. Not a Hanover. Jesse
Really,
Stone,
7?
not a Caviar.
That's what you're gonna fucking do?
The race around the turn, trying by the quarter.
Jesus Christ.
Sam Widger and River Dancing Divas show the way. You coming down, we'll get to 2-hole trip. Celebrity Lover next in 3rd. Then it's Monster Toy 4th. Swan for You on the outside is 5th. Man, she's
fucking
hot
7
is
never gets
6th.
a seat. Unbelievable.
Race on over to the half. Jesse Stone. Unity Hanover and training the field at Nutty Caviar. They reach the half, 57 and 1. River Dancing Diva at 6-5 leads the way by a length. Racing second is You Coming Down. Hung on the outside, Swan for You, who is yet to see a pylon. Celebrity Lover is fourth. Fifth is Monster Joy. Out and on the move, Jesse Stone sixth. Man, She's Hot. Reganane Hanover and trailing the field, Naughty Caviar. Field of Trotters arrive at the top of the stretch, and the target is River Dancing Diva. 3/4, 127 and 1. River Dancing Diva by 2 lengths. You Coming Down on the outside. Monster
How about a
Joy
2-4-1? Fuck you, one.
Man, She's Hot. Between horses is Celebrity Lover. It's River Dancing Diva. You Coming Down, Celebrity Lover, trying to split these two. On the outside, it is You Coming It Down. You Coming Down. 156.
God. Fuck. Boo. Hey, Tyler, what's up, man? Wag, you come in and you ask the same question. Stick around, man. Watch. See if there's some big prices. If you're wondering, you can look right over here. That shows us our current status for the day, at least on TWINSPIRES, which as of right now is we're down like a hundo. I don't know, like, how do we can they really beat the two? He's come off a layoff, but coming off like a 3-week layoff, but I mean, basically smoked them last time out. Hey Nick, how's it going, man? Hey Triple G, I did. We moved our router here at the apartment. So I went offline and it came back online. No bet at Woodmine here. We'll take a look at Northfield though. Sean, you gotta let us know what your bet is early because you've been crushing them, crushing Northfield tonight. The one. Okay, the one. 3 pocket trips in a row. I mean, clearly has speed to get involved here. We'll go to the handicapping view. I should be able to work out another nice trip, likely. The 2 first race back since coming up from Pompano. Team Ren hasn't been particularly useful in spots like this, so I'd pass on the 2. The 3, basically all out to win that race last week, and then Aaron Merriman opts off. The 4, Merriman goes to the 4, who's been uncharacteristic, man, I swear, I'm terrible with some of these words, uncharacteristically off form with this horse, but I mean, this horse is anything like this horse's third best can take care of this field. So we'll see what else is in here. The 5, Kurt Sugg and Sam Salachi, no thanks. The 6, St. Lad's Gidget. Don't really like this spot with Aaron Merriman not on board. Interesting. 7 toss to 7, and the 8 is going to be hard pressed to.
There's a lot of popcorn chicken.
Okay. All right. Thanks, man. The 8's. I mean, the 8's just been terrible in his last 2. I mean, the last thing you want to do with an 8-hole horse is to bet on the come up, trying to get him to wake up from the 8-hole at 4-1. And we'll have to wait till that horse gets back on form. The 6, so this could easily line up 4-4 with the 1-6 or some sort like that. I'm going to take the chance that the 2's not going to leave the gate. He'll just take back. So we're going to play a 4 with a 1-6 with the 1-3-6. Play that. Oh no. Let me make the deposit here, $20. So we can bet that. And then let's play $2 triple 4 with the 1 with the 3-6. Taking a chance that Merriman's good here. Tyler, I hear you, man. I hear you. Hopefully hopefully the late races have some good news in store for us. All right, let's go to this view.
Pacing, Rockin' Serena gets the first call to the inside, Platinum Pearl. Touch-O-Matic is on the outside third and looking to move up as they scoot around the turn. Then to the inside, Vow to Wow. As they straighten away to the backstretch.
Fucking Peter Wren really gonna go to the lead with this too, son of a bitch.
Tiger Sue, then it's Pretty Sammy. Camera Lady is out the back. So they travel by the opening quarter.
Wow, the 2's rough. Okay, well now he's back down.
Second, Platinum Pearl. Touch-O-Matic is their third.
All right, well, you got the lineup, Sean, so the 4's no good.
In their sixth is Tiger Sue. Then it is Pretty Sammy and Camera Lady as the outer tier starts to form, and they're all still trying to get to Rockin' Serena and Peter Wren. Platinum Pearl second. Now to the outside, here comes Touch-O-Matic. Touch-O-Matic is on the move as they roll by the half in 55 and 1. On to the outside, St. Lad's Gidget is fourth, and their fifth is Vow to Wow. To the outside as they move around the turn, Tiger Sue. At the rail is Pretty Sammy with Camera Lady. Straightening up into the back stretch. Pressing into three quarters, Rockin' Serena maintaining an advantage over Touch-O-Matic. Rockin' Serena now leads again by 1. Touch-O-Matic's going to need to pick it up here. Three quarters, 122 and 3 as they pace around the final turn. Rockin' Serena still the 1. Touch-O-Matic trying to come back on the outside.
Wow, this 8 is trying to maintain like the longest rally ever 3 wide at Northfield.
Comes Platinum Pearl with St. Lad's Gidget, top of the stretch. Rockin' Serena turns with the lead. Touch-O-Matic not going to get to her. Passing lane coming on is Vow to Wow. It is Rockin' Serena.
2-3.
Rockin' Serena held
Jesus.
On. Vow to Wow second, tight for show at 152.
Jesus. All right, Hawthorne. Race 7 there. 3's 1 to 9. So let's see what we got here. Little 3-year-old filly. Pace. The 1, 2.
Close to starting time.
This looked okay with Juan Franco. The 2 only lost to the 3 by less than a length. Who did the 3 lose to? He lost to the 2. So only horse the 3's lost to recently. Or on the program at least. Well, that in the 5. He's probably just not ready. 6. All right. Hawthorne. What we got? $12. So we're gonna play a $6 triple 3.
As a reminder, racing fans, we do have a middle pick 3 tonight coming up. Make that a middle pick
3 with a 2 with a 1-4.
We got a pick 6 coming up on the 8th race. The late pick 4 tonight is a $10,000 guarantee that starts on the 10th race. Pick 6 on the 8th, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 on race number 10.
and then
tomorrow night we guarantee $25,000.
3-2-4. We're gonna play 3-2-4 for $6. Straight up.
3-year-old Pacing Phillies lining up behind the starting gate for tonight's 7th at Hawthorne Gates rolling.
Try to get that bad boy in. Let's go.
Okay.
Pete, give us inside info at Meadowlands here. Give us something to wet our whistle. Not like that bullshit you tried to feed us last
Here
race.
they come.
Brother.
They're up and pacing. Fox Valley Exploits, Sign Her Up, and Style and Spirit all driving out for the lead from the outside double park left. Towards the inside, Castiel and June Dale Graham completes the six-pack of pacers. They've paced the opening eighth in your leader. Style and Spirit racing in second position. Sign Her Up, Fox Valley Exploit is third. Finding a spot fourth is double parked in front of Castiel fifth, and June Dale Graham is sixth as they turn on to the back stretch. They race by the opening quarter, 30 and 2/5. Style and Spirit lead. Now here comes Fox Valley Exploit with a rush. And in a blink of an eye, Fox Valley Exploit goes on by. And after 3/8 of a mile, Fox Valley Exploit settles on top. Racing in second, Style and Spirit. Sign Her Up is third. Double park, bit rough, veering to the outside. And then it's Castiel, followed by June Dale Graham. They drive by the half in 59 flat, second quarter, 28 and 3. Fox Valley Exploit leads them into the turn, 2 on top. Style and Spirit second, double parked. Back now straight and moving up towards the inside, Sign Her Up. Castiel is next and trailing June Dale Graham. They're at the top of the stretch. It's Fox Valley Exploit, the leader. A bit rough on the turn there was Castiel. They turn for the money. Fox Valley Exploit off 3/4, 127 and 1. It's Fox
3-2-4. Come on outside.
Double park trying to come on towards the inside. Style and Spirit.
Is that the two with the fucking wraps all unraveled and shit?
Fox Valley Exploit draws
what a
off
horse.
4. Up on the outside,
fucking wraps all, wraps and all.
Flying all over. They're coming to the wire. Fox Valley Exploit and Sign Her Up. Fox Valley Exploit won it. Sign Her Up second. Then it was Style and Spirit third, and June Dale Graham came on to be
They'll
fourth.
probably cover the bet. So, no, the Ford does not have a shot at Meadowlands this race. I am fairly confident in that. So the eight's. So let's go to the handicap view. So the eight's a standout here at Meadowlands, but he's not good at the track. With that said, I mean, he has excuses because his last race at track was on an off track, which he's not too keen on, and he ran fourth. And then in the Hambletonian, he was too late and he ran third. So he doesn't have a win or a second at Meadowlands in 3 starts. So I mean that's the negative. The positive is like he's like a second or two faster than the field. Hard not to think that he'll be in a, he's ready to finally get over that Meadowlands hump. Hey, look, the 3 horses named after your mom goes down smooth. The 4, nah. I mean, the 4's coming off a 2-year layoff, so I just need to see more. Talented horse as a 2-year-old, just need to see more for sure. The 5, the 5's not without some sort of chance. This horse was really good in those Sire Stakes races, and then looked really good in the Grand Circuit at Hoosier Park. You know, there's a really good chance, and I say this not. There's a chance like Chimpanzee gets pretty far back in this race. Maybe he'll just break. Let me bet this on Express Bet. I want to box the 5, 6, 7 and the triple, just in case we get that breaks action on the 8. Other than that, we're going to play a triple 8 with the 5, with the 6, 7, with the... Let's just throw some bullshit in there. Play the 1, 1, 6, 7. 8 with the 5, with the 6, 7, with the 1, 6, 7. Okay. And I think the 5. I mean, Yannick on a speed horse. I mean, the 5 can easily put himself in good position. Nick, betting horses coming off 2-year layoffs in stakes races is just not the way to take care of business, man. Just telling you, you gotta pick the horse has to be in a better spot.
At 10-1 here.
But I'm ready. I'm all ready to eat crow if the four's
Brian
good.
Sears. For $50,000, second leg of the Graduate Series starts the pick 4, late pick 4. Here they come. And they're off into rotting Chin Chin Hall and Pure Chance away together with Grand Swan on the outside. Kings County asked to pick it up early here. Marseille from the inside. They are 4-5 wide around the first turn. Marseille cuts the corner, but it's Pure Chance and Jingra. And splitting them is Kings County. And left wide there is Chin Chin Hall coming on from 4th. Grand Swan is 5th. Smart as Hill is 6th. Chimpanzee is 7th past the quarter, then goes down smooth. And on a break, Steuben Hanover. Steuben Hanover broke 26-3. Snappy opening fraction for Pure Chance. A sweep now from Chin Chin Hall takes the lead for Dexter Dunn. So Kings County, and that is Dave Miller with the Lindy Farms colors in the 3rd position. Marseille is right on that helmet in 4th. Grand Swan, the mare, is 5th. And underway is Chimpanzee to the outside. Stride for stride with Smart as Hill. Then goes down smooth and way back after the break. Steuben Hanover, 54-2 for the half. So it's Chin Chin Hall looking for a mild upset with Dexter Dunn in front at 4-1 here. Pure Chance in the 2nd spot. Kings County edging to the outside 3rd. Marseille on the inside 4th. Grand Swan now gets going on the outside. Work to do for Chimpanzee. Off stride and dropping back Smart as Hill. Up and around that one.
Jesus
goes
Christ,
down
this
smooth.
6 is
going well.
fucking
Chin Chin
pouring
Hall
on.
opens up by 3 3/4 in 1:22 and 1:27 third quarter. And it's Chin Chin Hall taking off by 5. Chimpanzee unleashed on the outside has a lot of work to do. In deep stretch, Chin Chin Hall kind of coming to a walk here. Here's the hoof prints of Chimpanzee on the outside. Chin Chin Hall, Chimpanzee, the king of the trotters. Then Chin Chin Hall, Kings County, and Marseille. Chimpanzee, 150-2.
Those 2 leaders
It's a
in
fast son of a
3rd.
bitch
Sandy
there.
Sue is 4th. Liberty Rose is 5th. Better's Up is 6th. Buried 7th. She's Lights Out. I Spy with My Little Lie on the outside is 8th. And Golden Paradise can see them all. Field of Pacers at the top of the stretch. Infinite Symbol leads the way. Ideation Hanover. Velocity McSweets. Liberty Rose on the outside. Here comes Better's Up. 3/4. 1:22-4. Little better than 1/8 of a mile. Infinite Symbol, the leader. Velocity McSweets. Ideation Hanover and Sam Widger to the top. Ideation Hanover. I Spy with My Little Eye, a late closer, but it's Ideation Hanover to give Sam Widger his 2nd winner of the evening. The mile 150-4.
Rain was about to start, although Weather Channel didn't say it was like 15 to 20% chance, but I knew it was coming. So next time you need a little bit of info if it's going to rain, ask me because I seem to be pretty good at that, unfortunately.
Just ask you if your head hurts, right?
Yes.
It looked like 8-6, was it? Did a 4 get up for third? Yeah, 8-6-4. 8-6-4-1.
Here.
Alright, let's go to Northfield. Fucking Peter Wren on that too, son of a bitch. Alright, Los Alamitos, the 3. We are on that. We are on that shit. Alright. Fuck it, I'm betting $10 because I'll just bet the $5. On the 3. Oh, we're in. We got that in, man.
Lining up Jose. Yodeler's Way and Leeds Limit joined by Khan. Shadow Up will be the last in. Just about ready. 2 to 5 for Leeds Limit, who's drawn between the Oscar Redia stablemates, Yodeler's Way and Khan. Shadow Up completing the line. Stand by for a start. No, Shadow Up backing away. Went half in, but has not cooperated fully. Front of the gate open for Shadow Up, who comes forward again. He's the 3-1 second choice, but he's backed away a second time. Third time the charm, hopefully, with Shadow Up. Looks like it. Now they're ready. Set. Racing. Shadow Up bounds out of the outside gate. Leeds Limit is showing good speed, but it's Shadow Up, the early leader. Favourite Leeds Limit running second. And a gap of 5 lengths to the stablemates Khan and Yodeler's Way. They're in 2 pairs, travelling by the 3/8. Leeds Limit kicking through along the inside, takes a head lead from Shadow Up, and they've run away 7 lengths clear of Khan.
I mean,
Yodeler's Way left.
it's still a 4.5 race.
Less than a quarter mile from
These guys are going way hard up front. 3 should be good. Get this 3 home. Triple G calls it. Come on.
He'll be the late danger if there is one, but it's Leeds Limit, the odds-on favourite, leading under the whip at the top of the stretch by 3 lengths. Khan cutting through along the inside to a level second with Shadow Up, but Leeds Limit going well enough to score. Reels off 3 in a row to go 6 for 12 lifetime. Leeds Limit 3 lengths to Khan, 3 lengths to Shadow Up, clear of Yodeler's
Not a bad
Way.
go at it, Triple G. Not a bad go at it.
Decent.
The 6 didn't wear him down enough on the lead. I mean, so the 9's, the 9's the favorite at Northfield. It makes sense. It's a big driver change. Hey, ECV, here comes the crew. Here comes the crew, baby. Everybody get in that chat. Everybody get in. Okay. The 2 with Aaron Merriman. Oh, fuck. I mean, the 2's an okay horse. He just doesn't... he has no moves. The horse just doesn't make moves. Alright, the 3... second race off a scratch 6. The 3 should be better. And I do like the 4 to get involved here. The 5 looks like shit. 6 looks like an outside chance for like 3rd. After that debacle earlier, we're not betting a Jason McInnes horse. Sorry, Pete. The 8, Chris Hirschberger, maybe 3rd. I mean, it's a good horse though. It was really frustrating because probably won't even. Like, this is Chris Hirschberger's 2 speeds. It's like either like I get really far back, or I just go to the lead and make an ass, or I try to get to the lead, get parked, and make an asshole of myself. In a 9's definitely over bet. just not a winning type. But you get Ronnie Ren, so you're going to get an aggressive handle. But from the second tier, you know, it's going to be iffy. You know, he's not going to be able to win it just on the front. I don't think he's going to be able to retake either, or that he will retake or anything. And this could be a scenario where bombs get a chance. I mean, 8's a mighty interesting play at 40-1. And the 1, just because of the race texture, is not, you know, not a toss by any means. I mean, the race is fairly void of legitimate speed in here. And from a driving standpoint, fucking Greg Grismore should sack up and fucking go to the lead. He should. He probably won't. I'm sure he won't, but he should. I mean, the 1's 50-1. He offers value. The 8's 40-1. He offers value. You know, I think the 5-6-5. The fuck did he do last race? Nothing. Did nothing last race. And it wasn't fast, and he sat the pocket, and he fucking lost ground. It's a terrible effort in general. I mean, does Aaron Merriman just win this race? I don't know. All right, let's play some bullshit here. None of it including the 5. Let's play 9. All right, 9 triple 9 with the triple 9 with the 4-8. You know, maybe 9 with the 6. 9 with the 4-6-8. Keyed. Play an exacta 1-8 with the 1-2-4-6-8. Maybe just box exacta 1-2-3. Oh, there's all kinds of great scenarios here, and none of them include the 5. And Sean's betting the 5, so I'm sure I'm in trouble now.
For $6,600, top of the stretch, and here they come.
All right, I'll take a look at Hawthorne's race.
They're off and pacing. Be Not Nobody and Betty Bartley. Those two flash early speed. Gammy's Rockstar is at the wood in 3rd, pacing in there 4th. Khaleesi again.
Oh man.
The turn to the backstretch. Over there on the inside comes Sammy Sweetheart. Then it is Motor Dame. Followed over there by Pass Some Rock and Rolls with.
Look at a 9 with a quarter pole move from 5th. Oh my god.
In 28 seconds, Betty Barley on the lead. Moving up on the outside now, here comes Sammy Sweetheart. As they move around the turn, Be Not Nobody is there in 3rd. Onto the outside is Motor Dame. As they straighten away and move on to the half, then on the inside, Gammy's Rockstar. Onto the outside is Pass Some Rock and Rose. Khaleesi again is being shuffled back to the outside, Emerald Miss. With McDreamy again, the half in 56-2. On into the turn they go.
Come on, Outer Flow. Please be good, man. Please be good enough. Fucking Force can't even move forward. Unbelievable. Really, Thor, you're that fucking terrible? Unbelievable.
3 wide, Pass Some Rock and Rose. All on the inside, Khaleesi again. From between them is Motor Dame. With Emerald Miss and McDreamy again, moving by 3/4, 125 and 1.
Outer Flow is really this bad. Okay.
The final turn.
Come on, 3 and 2.
Sammy Sweetheart.
And a 1 for that matter. Come on, 3-2.
Not Nobody. Moving around the turn to the top of the stretch. And the leader, Sammy Sweetheart. On the inside, Betty Barley. Outside, Be Not Nobody. They turn for home, and it's Sammy Sweetheart. Sammy Sweetheart to the outside. Betty Barley trying to be
Well,
there.
good thing I put all that effort in so we can run fucking 6 to 5, 2 to 1. Fucking clowns. God. Good thing the 5 really put an effort. Oh, Ronnie Wren's outside. Let me just fucking let him quarter pole from 5th. God, these guys are so bad. So bad. Quarter pole from 5th. All right, so we got some. Let's handicap Hawthorne here. The 1, Albert Scholes. 2 to 1. No, not betting Albert Scholes. Trained horse at 2 to 1. Next, 2 second off the layoff should be better. Kyle Hughes said he's made his intentions clear in the last 30 days what he's trying to do. He's either winning or he ain't doing shit. So we can play the 2 accordingly. The 3, Clark Fairley. Not gonna like the 3 until he puts not Clark Fairley on a horse. The 4, second race off the layoff. Tim Wilson should be okay. 5. Another second off layoff should be a 5. 5 can be a nice price here. The 6, Derek Birkland. I mean, unless Birkland has this horse like gunning to the lead, I'm not really interested. The 7. God, these Springfield horses are tough to gauge. Really tough to gauge. The 8. Seekman, I mean, this is 8 has like really solid speed. Can be competitive for sure. The 9, Jason Dean's been embarrassingly terrible since resuming racing. And the 10, the Blaker. What's he going to do from the 10 hole? All right, so the 8. I mean, 7-8 could conceivably like line up 1-2. The 2, second time Lasix on the 2. Trainer change from Irvin Miller.
Close to starting time, less than a
I'm
minute.
not betting the 1 with anybody's money here. So we'll play a triple. 2 with the 5-8. With the 4, 5, 7, 8. Play that in the triple. I should have wrong place we bet that. I'll bet that triple, and then we'll make this bet at Hawthorne 2 with a 5-8 with a 4, 5, 7, 8. Then we're gonna toss a 2. We're going to play an exacta 5-8 with a 4, 5, 7, 8.
Pace have reached the starting gate for tonight's 8th race here at Hawthorne. It starts the pick 6 and the gate's rolling.
I feel like we can hit this super with some crazy bullshit.
Here they come.
All right, we're in. I know, I agree. The 5 makes a lot of sense, Pete. 5 makes a lot of sense.
They're up
here.
and pacing. First rock. Then
fucking line up 8-5, man. Line up 8-5.
3 deep into the turn as Mickey's Magic Ride 4 wide around the turn goes. Talk about it. They're battling for the lead and position, moving up to find a good early spot. BC Octane. And around the turn they go. From the outside, moving up to take the lead is Talk About It. Settling in second, Mickey's Magic Ride. In third is First Rock, then Roll. Racing in fourth.
We got a lot of bullshit involving. I'm going to put that up on the left side. We got a lot of bullshit involving the 5 and 8 up top.
That's BC Octane, and now BC Octane
Oh my goodness, the
is moving
4
up.
is the one who's going to
They
make the
drive
first
over
move.
to the half. BC Octane moving,
And he's going to be
quickly
able to clear.
challenge.
Oh, I
Talk about
fucking
it
love
for the lead.
this.
Right behind
Or
that
is he?
one, gaining on the outside, Vivaldi.
Yeah, he's going to be able to clear.
Then to the outside comes Sports Hero, getting shuffled inside. Mickey's Magic Ride also shuffled. First Rock, then Roll. 2 lengths back to Super Park. Another 2.5 back to Dash Around. 3 more back to Specials Final Hope. Far back trailing the field, the Blaker. They're in the final 3/8 of the mile. Your leader now is BC Octane. Towards the inside, talk about
Come
it.
on, guys. Come on,
Room.
5 and 8.
Vivaldi
Oh my God, the
on
2.
the
Yep, 2's no
outside,
good.
hanging, getting set to go.
2's no good.
Around him as Sports Hero.
Come on, 5 and 8 on the
They turn
rail.
for home. BC Octane comes off.
8's already
the
coming out.
Lead, driving out of second. Talk about it.
Come on,
Closing
5.
on the outside.
Get out of there,
Here
6.
Sports Hero third, now driving second. BC Octane leads. Sports Hero continuing to gain on
Fucking
the outside. Racing in the third. Talk about
break
it.
the
Mickey's
6.
Magic Ride. They're in deep stretch. And on the outside, Sports Hero now takes the lead. Coming to the finish, Sports Hero got up to win it. BC Octane second.
Christ.
Talk about it third. And Mickey's Magic Ride fourth.
You're right. You're right. There's good value. Good value that race, Pete. And just couldn't fucking... This fucking 6, man. This stupid fucking Derek Berkland asshole. Fucking non-training, EPO fucking trainer. Alright. Fucking 1. 1 goes off 3 to 1 in that race.
Tonight's 8th race, 6 Sports Hero finished first, 4 BC Octane second, 8 Talk About It third, 5 Mickey.
Alright, let me try to get Hoosier. Let me get Hoosier here. Tubin. The 1. Collifer. Gail Smith driving the 3. The 4. The 5. Louis Quevedo. Oh man, this could be good prices here at Hoosier. Not the 8. Not the 9. 10, okay. Trace Teacher on the 10. The Tyler George horse. Probably makes sense to put him on top and then toss him, for sure. Alright. I don't like the 1 either very much at Hoosier, but... So we can definitely do this. We're going to go Superfecta 10, the 1, the 5, 6, 7 with the 5, 6, 7. Play that for $1. No, I don't. Put some money in. Alright, play that for $1. Play the triple. We'll just play a triple 50-cent key, 10 with the 5, 6, 7. Alright, play an exacta box. 5, 6, 7. Alright, let me take a look again at this 5. Another exacta key, 5, 6 to 5, 6, 7. How much money we got there? Let's go 50-cent triple here. 5, 6 with the 1, 7, 10. Fuck it, we'll leave the 1 out. 5, 6 with the 7, 10 with the 5, 6. Fuck Witcher on the one. Put a little super high five action there.
Enter off. 3-card in the middle of the track, going right out to the front. Dubious Claim is second from the second tier. A Good Chance. Thuban, fourth, racing fifth. Medieval Dragon into the turn. Heartland Revenue racing fifth. Then comes Kashmir Cosmito. Akil Z Tam. Townline Shady Boy, Not So Sweet is the Trader. 10 of them in straight alignment by the quarter, 28 in one, and Dubious Claim and Widger. Widger wants the front, and he's going to get it. 3-card gives way second, but here comes A Good Chance, and Trace Dietrich from third to second, and A Good Chance has grabbed the lead away from Dubious Claim to 3-5, post-time favorite. 3-card gapped away second, then it's a gap of 2 to 3.
Shout out to this 2 for going first over.
To the inside is Medieval Dragon, moving to the outside of Kill Z Tam. Then we got a break of 2 to 3 to Kashmir Quasmito. Townline.
What the fuck's this? What are you doing, 6? God damn. Hey, Andy Shetler, maybe you should have brought a fucking horse to the track, you dick.
Dubious Claim is second. Here comes Tubin on the outside. 3-card racing fourth. Heartland Revenue fifth. 3-card on the inside. Field of Pacers turn for home. 3/4 in 124. And with the lead as the field turns for home, it's A Good Chance. Dubious Claim is
get out of there, 4. God damn it, get out of there.
Third. Medieval Dragon on the outside. Dubious Claims coming after the leader. It's A Good Chance.
Whatever,
Dubious Claim on the outside. Heads apart on the line. Final strides.
110,
Dubious Claim. 151 and 3.
Trash. Fucking piece of shit. Alright. Playing to 1 at Meadowlands. Hey, no. I thought you were going to give me some crazy long shot insight. I can't bet the 1P, and I'll tell you why. Like, so everything from the Tactor stable has been fucking red hot off the layoff, except this horse, 6th. I mean, red hot off the layoff. I mean, the race was no good for no apparent reason. For a stable that has brought them fucking furiously flying off the break. Can't do it. I gotta look elsewhere. Maybe we go to the 6, because we saw that fucking Sean Valley horse earlier go 148 with Dave Miller on the bike. Then we go 60 to 1 on this horse. Hey, T-trick on the 8. Alright, let's play this at Meadowlands. We're gonna play a triple. We're gonna put the 8 up top first. 8 with a 4-6 with the 2, 4, 6, 7, 10. And I'm only putting a 7 in there because I'm surprised he's 77 to 1. And then we'll play an exacta 4-6 with the 4-6-7. 4-6 with the 2, 4, 6, 7. Let's do some 10-cent bullshittery here. 8, with the 2, 4, 6, with the 2, 4, 6, 7, with 2, 4, 6, 7, 10. Worth $2.70 there. All right.
78 ShamWow. 5-2 on the 1. Think Big, Dream Big. The pair at 5-1. The 2 and 4. Hayden Hanover.
There you go, Tyler,
Anna
man. Let's do this. Let us know what you get back on that.
Pick 3. On gate for race 11. Here they come.
All right.
They're off. Soho Leviathans out fast with Kinder Jackson put in play early there. Think Big, Dream Big out sprints them on the rail into the first turn. They're 5 deep here. It's Think Big, Dream Big. Hayden Hanover's revved up in second. They head to the opening quarter. Kinder Jackson is wrangled back to third. ShamWow into it fourth on the outside. Anna Afreed is fifth. Parked out God Spirit looks to go up sixth. Then it's Soho Leviathan on the rail with Solo Story at the rear and the better Mac. The early trailer is Trant Deo, 27 flat. Opened it up here. Hayden Hanover on the engine with Andy Miller. Hayden Hanover, Think Big, Dream Big second. Kinder Jackson is third.
Tyler,
tightening
nice
in.
one, man.
Pace appears to be slowing here. ShamWow fourth to the outside. Anna Afreed looking to flush somebody out. Then it's God Spirit on the inside, 6. Soho Leviathan to the outside, 7th. Then Solo Story, the better Mac. And Trant Deo, 55 and 2.
All right,
just
Outer
28
Flow.
and 2 breather.
All right,
Hayden
Outer Flow.
Hanover,
Show
Andy
me your
Miller
stuff
controlling
here.
it. Think Big, Dream Big, 2-hole.
We know the
wide
two
onto
wilts
turn.
for sure on the
T-Trick
front
in
end.
gear,
This
first
fucking
over.
is this
Soon
horse
to be
is a
second
non-winning
live cover
fuck.
for Anna Afreed and
Look at this
Andy
Outer
McCarthy,
Flow.
fourth on the outside.
Come on, man.
Kinder Jackson is shoveled to fifth on the inside.
As soon as you put the fucking head in front of the 2, he's gonna wilt.
Fourth over is the better Mac needs to fan out now. Then God Spirit with a bad shuffle. Trant Deo has to pass them all basically, and then Solo Story on the inside. They turn home 123 and 3 4 3/4. It is ShamWow and T-Trick steamrolling first over, flipping off that cover. Anna Afreed on the outside with open road. Anna Afreed and Andrew McCarthy. ShamWow.
God, where's this deep closer? Where's the 6 and 7 at? Where's the 6 and 7 at out of the screen?
Anna Afreed at 5-1. Anna Afreed takes it over Think Big, Dream Big, then Kinder Jackson. Hayden Hanover, 150.
Come on. Come on. Fucking 6 and 7. I mean, the fucking winner's second over. Where's third and fourth over? Not fucking anywhere close. Assholes. Hey, Whiteout, what's up, man?
For Anna Afreed, 150 flat. The 1 Think Big, Dream Big second, 4-1, and a photo sign.
Boo.
Grumpy here in the post.
Pete, you know not Yannick knew the 1 was trash there, too. I mean, he's going to let Hayden Hanover conduct the race? No way. Not if he was worth a shit. Not if he was worth a shit. You know that doesn't happen. Alright, 14. 14th at Northfield. What do we got here? Oh, Brian Loney, pacer on the 1. Alright. Gets absolutely brutalized last race. Finishes way up the track. The 4 is really 7-5 at Northfield. Get out of here. 5 scratch. The 6. Patrick Beeler. Ugh. Patrick Beeler's the only reason that the 4 won last race. Because he just fucking dicked around. Was parked a mile outside and dicked around like an idiot. Ugh. Northfield. $1 triple. 1 with a 239. With a 2379. We're leaving the 4 out completely. And we're just gonna box the 239. 1, 2, 9, 2, 3, 7, 9. Play that for 40 cents.
Pine Master, 55-2, 28-3, and it's still General Dolan, the 3-5 favorite, showing the way by a length and 3/4. Rocket Randy V getting the trip. First over, Grind for 27-1. Long shot, Good Living off stride. A win Brink's Job. So Lucky Lime is forced 3 wide, as is Life with John and the trailer. Pine Master, 3/4, 122-3, 27-1. Backside, it's General Dolan with the lead by 2. Rocket Randy V
whiteout,
trying to
not
rally
yet.
early man.
Not for me at least.
Third, coming to the outside, Mackerel. As they come to the top of the stretch, it's General Dolan, the one to catch 3 lengths. Rocket Randy V is there. Back to the inside, Good Living, General Dolan, and Jeremy Smith. A Saturday night grand slam for Jeremy, his 4th of the night here with General Dolan over Rocket Randy V. Good Living.
Over is the 9. Gestion JY Blaze Incorporated Home.
All right, let's handicap Woodbine here. It was raining. I was wondering if it's been officially downgraded to off, too sloppy, or good. Still listed as fast. Doesn't look like it's raining anymore. Let's see the 1, 2 starts. Ballarjean driving. Drops ever so slightly in class. Gets to 1 hole. Should be better for that. The 2. This isn't a white circuit trainer. So this isn't like a regular. Not one like the big names on like the Woodbine Mohawks circuit. So she's probably done a lot of the winning at like Georgian Downs. 2 ones a bit on the underlay side. The 3, and he has done shit in at least in his last 3 starts. Can we get to 4 just to not make any attempt to leave whatsoever? Don't fucking let this happen, guys. Don't let the 4 line up second. Whatever you guys do, don't let him line up second. Thank you. 9 should have fucking parked him from the 3 hole. Should have. He didn't. Fucking vagina.
Next in line is Canadian Rocker. Then it's Roll Baby Roll, and Gotta Be Me is at the back.
Please tell me the 4 is gonna go first over and just fucking go backwards.
In 28 seconds. Lucille M. Maroon is there in second. Alexis
Good.
Hanover is third.
Is that the 3 going first up? Yeah, this should flush the 4 out, and we should see how fucking 4's not even gonna go first over. Fucking trash cans, not even confident enough to go first over.
Moving down here to the half, and the leader is Jeremiah. They're in second, Lucille M. Maroon on the outside. Big Bad Ashley third. Alexis May Hanover's at the wood in 4th. Over there 5th is Roll Baby Roll, the half in 56-3. Ravishing Virgin is being shuffled back to the outside. Gotta Be Me. The trailer is Canadian Rocker. As they straighten away to the back.
Good Lord.
And the leader is Jeremiah. On the outside, Big Bad Ashley.
Come on, 2, follow the 3 out.
Lucille M. Maroon is third. Alexis
Follow him. The 1's done.
On the outside, 5th is Roll
There you go. Go right up the rail, Ford, because you ain't got shit.
Ian 120, 4 and 4. In and around the final turn and trying to get the lead at 45-1. Big Bad Ashley. On the outside,
Cut the corner.
Celia Marone. At the rail is Jeremiah. Then we have Alexis May handle.
God, get to the wire. Get to the wire, 2-3.
There into the stretch. And the leader is Big Bad Ashley.
Wire!
Outside Lucille Marone. Big Bad Ashley. Lucille Marone. Canadian rocker. It's tight on the line.
We got that exacta. Barely. God. Ugh. Let me take a break. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. They gave it to the 3. Holy moly. Hopefully that's better. I can't believe they gave it to the 3. I thought the 2 for sure got up. Don't make it a dead heat for the fuck. Love the fuck. Don't give it a dead heat. Oh, they already paid off. Nice. 3-2 paid $250 for the exacta. Thank you very much. We will take it. We are in. Yes. That is what we needed. We needed some bullshittery. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Already paid off $250 there. Ooh. Let's go. Craziness. Craziness.
Outside, here comes Ryan's Secret driving second.
Yes.
Ryan's Majestic Rose.
Dynamite indeed, man. I got that energy. I want to see Dynamite and spinach up there.
No place to go. Princess Moose trying to gain Age of Sage towards the inside. Candy's
got that energy
on the
now.
outside.
Boosty,
Candy's
boosty.
Duchess. 4 on the inside, 4 on the outside, and 9 lengths would cover them all as they turn for the money. Clearly the bomb holding firm on the outside. Ryan's Secret trying to get by. Connie on the go is 3 deep and now tipping to the outside. Here comes Princess Moose. Clearly the bomb still has the lead. Ryan's Secret on the outside. Connie on the go. Far outside Princess Moose. Clearly the bomb. Connie on the go is going to get her. That's Connie on the go, getting up to win it in the shadow of the wire. Tight for second between Princess Moose and Clearly the bomb. Dandy's Duchess
3.
came on
Nickelbag just threw down a 27-3 tester in that third quarter. Everybody's under severe attack now. Here on the outside, Pretty Handsome up the inside. Always a hot shot. Launched off cover. Point to My Grandson. And Cliffhanger. Deep stretch. Nickelbag calling on all of his back class tonight as he digs in at the rail. Outside, Point to My Grandson with another push. Pretty Handsome is still putting up a good fight. Nickelbag holds on. Nickelbag won it. Down the center, second, Point to My Grandson. Then it was Pretty Handsome slicing through between late was always a hot shot in 150 and 2.
All right. Woo. All right, now we thin the field accordingly. Now we'll have Australia start. We'll start to look at Australia. I'm losing my voice a little bit. That's good, because that means I'm yelling at shit, which means I actually have a chance to get there. So, all right. Let's handicap. Meadowlands this race. Pete, who do you like? Who do you like here? Oh man, yelling. All right, the one Irish Joe Haney. Oh, the two. Two's 5-1. Nah. 3 off the layoff. Nah. 4. Ideal Sun with Jim Marshall the fourth. Bit one at big odds last race. Can he do it again? The 5. Izzy Estrada. The 6. Richie Silverman. I don't know. I do not know. I mean, Richie Silverman is a sly dog, man. He'll have the randomest horses ready to go big. The 7, I don't know. 7's probably quite a bit over bet. The 8, and I don't like the 8 off the layoff. I did hit the 8 way back in this race when he won at 39-1 with McCarthy. Hit that exact last year. All right, Dexter Dunn on the 9, Sean Valley horse. I mean, can he? I mean, he doesn't have any speed. Well, he does have some speed. I guess he should speed back here. He's a big overlay right now. Yeah, I mean, if he leaves, he certainly is in with a chance. I think the 7's grotesquely overbet here. Grotesquely overbet. I think there's some serious doo-doo in this race near the rail. All right, let's make some bets here. Triple 9 with a 1-6 with a 1-4-6-7. Throw a 10 in third also. 9 with the 1-6 with the 1-4-6-7-10. Alright. Then we'll play a 1-6 with the 1-4-6-9. I like that. Good to go there. Good to go at the Meadowlands. Look at that at Australia B. I mean Australia C. 99-1 in third. Thank you very much. Well, I mean, you know they're not going to try from a 10-hole first off the layoff. But yeah, I mean, he should be gunning. He should 100% be gunning to the lead here. I mean, we saw Sean Valley again have that 148 pacer earlier. God, I like the 7's so overbet. The 7 has no early speed, so I mean, who the fuck's gonna drag the 7 into the race? All right, I'm convinced. I'm putting 20 to win on the 9. 4-1 here. Ain't no fucking way the 7's better than him. None. 0. Fucking Jinx City. Alright.
Drives number 3, David the Saint. Field of 10 lining up here. 8-5 on the 7. Roll away, Joe. At 4-1, the 9 Midnight Lightning. 9-2 on the 2. Always flashing. Start of the late double. Race 12. They're on gate, and here they come.
Look at the fucking 7. Can't even get up to the gate. Has to get the stick just to go get near the fucking gate.
They're off. A Superior Raven, Midnight Lightning tried to blast off there. Honor Me, and always flashing on the inside out alertly, but it's the Z-Man Air Superior Raven. Superior Raven takes the lead with Scott Ciron into the first turn. Always flashing out, spreaded second. Honor Me third on the inside. Midnight Lightning settles in fourth. In Rock We Trust is fifth past the quarter. Karen Joseph on the outside now tucks in sixth. In front of David the Saint.
It's 9 on a quarter pole.
Ideal Sun Rollaway Joe next to last. Swift as his shadow trails 27-1. Rushing to the top. Always flashing here 5-1 with Andrew McCarthy. Always flashing now up on the engine. Superior Raven back in the second spot. Honor Me is third. Midnight Lightning under a tight rein there with Dexter Dunn edging to the outside. In Rock We Trust is fifth past the half. And then it's Curran Joseph to the outside and David the Saint. Rollaway Joe looks to get going from the rear of the field with Ideal Sun and Swift as a shadow. 55-4, 28-3 second quarter. Always flashing on the point onto the far turn. Superior Raven the second. First over Midnight Lightning and Dexter Dunn getting closer now. Honor Me back to fourth on the inside. In Rock We Trust on the outside. Fifth and inching closer. Tracked by Curran Joseph. Stride for stride with David the Saint on the inside. Rollaway Joe has a lot of work to do.
Get out, 696, baby.
At 3/4. Midnight Lightning threatens 124 for 3/4 into the stretch. Always flashing on the
961
off with Midnight Lightning, and he is
come on,
over, surging through on the inside. Honor Me has late pace as Superior Ravens full out of deep stretch. Midnight Lightning, Honor Me skims the cones. Midnight Lightning, gigantic first over effort over Honor Me, then Always flashing.
Look how smart we
Joseph,
are, Pete.
151-3.
Oh, Tyler, I'm sorry about your. I'm sorry I didn't put in the. I didn't put it up. Which was, if you bet something else in second, you may have hit it because I didn't have the. I didn't have this fucking 5 anywhere on the ticket.
Photo sign up 151-3.
Hey Pete, like I said, you sold me. The more we talked about it, the more it made sense. And I mean, funny enough, like first over was perfectly fine in that field. And the rest of the field was doo-doo. Really sad the 6 wasn't better though.
Purse is $6,500. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 20-cent superfecta. This one leads off the late double.
Still waiting for the 7 to get into the race.
The 1 is one for GG, owned by Corey Dayerman with Greg Grismore. 2 is Love Forbidden, by Rick Singer with Aaron Merriman.
All right, so we got that. So we're going.
Owned by John Froelich with Kurt Suck.
I mean.
Princess Rougarou, George Hens.
Oh yeah, the 7s. That's ridiculous odds on the 7. All right. All right, so we got that. We're starting to. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing.
We got a track for tonight's 10th race. This is the Leg 2 action of the Cicero Claiming.
Listen, shout out to all the viewers on Twitch right now. If you're not a follower, click the follow button. If you're a follower and you watch a lot, hit up the subscribe button. If you're feeling good, gift somebody a sub. And to help out the channel, hit the share button, especially for Twitter. Share it on Twitter. Share it on Facebook. You know, share accordingly, especially if you're involved in any like groups or anything. Share it to those groups on Facebook, shit like that. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay. Yeah, 7-2. I mean, like I said, Pete, as soon as he's when the 7's 2-1, it does everybody's good odds. The 7 shouldn't be 2-1 ever in that field. Not just not didn't make any sense there. Okay. All right, let's put Australia A on here. ECB,
I love Dusky.
You said you had something at Dubbo, right? What was that? 5-10. Oh, race 5. 9, 10, 13. Okay, I'm gonna box that exacta there. Dubbo. Yeah, you're not joking with that bomb smart. I will tail here. 9, 10, 13. Straight.
Joining us, talking about all of his chances here at Dubbo.
Straight biggity bombs.
Tipping us into Schwanky Do, as perhaps.
All right, let's. We're going to keep it muted. We're going to handicap Northfield here. Okay. All right, the 1, Greg Grismore. Doesn't have a ton of speed, and Grismore's not going to handle him as aggressively as he should. The 2, Merriman. Old Rhodes horse. I should probably get the lead by default. The 3, I don't know why my voice cracked like that. The 3, again it cracked again. The 3 looks 3 looks playable, and he's walloped 3 fields in a row, but his class-wise, he's so far behind like the 2 and the rest of the field. All right.
Dirty Digby, Mathematics goes around the outside to be up to centre field now, getting well back with Poetic Harmony. Little Miss Nick's a long way off them. Then comes Vogue Empress, and Self-Imposed was last, so they gallop down past the 600, and it's Fearless Miler out wide, had gone up to a room somewhere. Cotton on George was deep, Sean was still there. Being followed by Honor Promises on the rails, our very wide Poetic Harmony, just inside of Gisella's Crown. A break back to Dirty Digby and then Little Miss Nick. A room somewhere is tackled now by Fearless Miler. Running home fairly well was Deshawn. Further out, Cotton on George. A room somewhere with Mathematics joining in quickly on the rails now. And Mathematics zoomed up on the rails, finishing on well out wide there. Was Vogue Empress running home well, Deshawn running home well, but Mathematics had beaten Deshawn. Or a room somewhere in a photo there for the second placing. Over on
ECV close. It's 5-13 there. 13 at 32-1. That 5's just snuck in on the rail. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. All right, Northfield. The 2, the 3's iffy. The 4's coming off a scratch. Sick. Don't really like that. The 5 put in a big qualifier from the 8 hole. I mean, he had to after he was just something happened to him. But if you throw that out, his other races look pretty good. The 6. Brian Loney. 7 and 8. 9. Actually, I think the 9 can be really good here. I mean, this is a great race off the claim. All right, maybe we'll try to sneak some bombs in here again at Northfield. I'm going to put Hawthorne up on the left side. So Northfield are going to try a 5-9 with a 5-7-8-9. Only bet we're going to make in the race. Excuse me. Put Hawthorne up on the left side. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Sean, I don't know what... You know, they're scared off by Tim Deaton, but he's fine. And as a driver, he's more than he's perfectly capable. All right, so Hawthorne, let's see, race 10, the 1, little claiming series. The 1, I don't know. The 2, no, not the 2. The 3, and 3 comes off back-to-back wins at double-digit odds. It's pretty good. The 4, yeah, tried to just run him off the track on the front end. The 5, no, hasn't looked good at all. The 6, ill. The 7, this has never been good at Hawthorne, period. The 8, the 8's got a chance here. Hector Herrera's had him racing, had him running pretty good lately. All right, the 9's probably a toss. 10. So Hector Herrera has the 8 and the 10. Here's fucking Derek Birkland on the 11, who looked fucking miserable on the, who broke last race on this off track. Way over bet. See, the problem with this is the 3 and 4 may kind of get away from this field by a good margin. But if they don't, the 8 and 10 have a good chance to sneak in there. Make a bet.
Settling in is Mossy Oak Camo. Then it is KJ
Play 8-10 with a 3-4, 8-10 and the exacta. Play triple 3-4 with the 8-10 with a 3-4. Look at this chicanery in this race. 26-1, and we ain't done yet, baby. We ain't done yet.
Princess Rougarou is now in third. 1-2G back to fourth on the outside. KJ's Foxy Lady, Mossy Oak Camo stays in. Then we have Rollin' with Holly. Wiss and Sonia and Pearl Crush, the half, 54-2.
54-2.
Turn they go. Love Forbidden takes them on into the turn. Princess Rougarou is there in second. Tucson Breeze on the outside. At the rail is Mossy Oak Camo. Tipped out 3 wide, KJ's Foxy Lady. On the inside, Sansonia. Now out 3 wide, Rolling with Holly. 4 wide from the back, Pearl Crush.
Jesus Christ, guys, this is fucking garbage.
Outside, Princess Rougarou. Mossy Oak Camo is moving up. 3/4, 123-3. Love Forbidden appears to have had enough. Onto the outside, coming on Pearl Crush. In between them is Sanda Sonia. Onto the far outside, Rolling with Holly at the top of the stretch. They turn for home. On the inside, Princess Rougarou. On the outside, Mossy Oak Camo now strikes the front.
Gets us 8 up for second. 5-8. Not good. Just not gonna get there. 5-3-8. God damn it. Oh, listen, look at this lineup at Hawthorne. Just keep it this way, you sons of bitches.
Going, here comes Meet the Dragon looking for cover 4th. Inside, no place to go. You make my
Whiteout, if you plan on betting a lot of thoroughbreds, I really like TWINSPIRES. They have really good the Brisnet programs that they offer for free if you bet the track through them is really good.
Rock moves up into the outer flow. Then to the outside,
No, why are
Scary
you
Harry
pulling?
shuffle the left.
Nothing
No
fancy.
Pulse
Nothing
Richie.
stay.
Around the turn, they're in the stretch. It's Gold Star Lambo, the leader.
Block everybody. Have this horse break and scatter the field.
Fox Valley Hijinks
Wire, 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 wire.
Image, Gold Star Lambo. Fox Valley Hijinks, Salvatore on the outside. You make my heart sing, driving between horses. You make my heart sing with Salvatore closing. It's down to these two. You make my heart sing's gonna win it. Salvatore second, Fox Valley Hijinks third.
How can the trainer line up first and second and not just smush the field? How did we not get a smush? How's this 56 to the half? Why isn't it 106 to the half? Fucking same trainer on the 8 and 10. We managed to get the lead and we don't smush the fractions. Of course, look at that. We have 5-8, we have 5-7 at Northfield. Not the 5-3. You couldn't just stay on the rail 3. God. Yeah, every place. If you don't,
10th race for you make.
If you don't deposit through like ACH, every place is basically going to be a $5 charge. Oh my God, fucking 3. Oh, Northfield, you hurt our feelings. We almost snuck one in there on you. We almost stuck back to back big exactas. Jesus. 5-8 was paying $579 and 5-7 was paying $980. Womp womp womp. 5-3 itself is paying $150. 5 to 1, 6 to 1. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Hey Okie, hey, nice to see you tonight, man. All right, we're gonna go to the handicapping view. Meadowlands. Wow. Look at the two. Look at the two, Pete. You see this? The return of Mark Capone. How about that? Alright. 1 and 2 come off layoff. Pass. Pass. 3 come off layoff. More passing. 4 pass. Does anyone have a race under the belt already? No? Nope. Based on how that 5 ran earlier, maybe we take Izzy Estrada's horse here. Too late to get a bet in, though. Hey, Okie, you're close if you would change that 5 to a 15.
Our Positano takes them out of there. Galactic Galleon from the inside. I will make you say, wow, on the rail. Notorious 4 deep around the first turn. Notorious Jason Bartlett. Right there's our Positano. And Galactic Galleon second. Our Positano continues on from third. David's coming home fourth. And I will make you say, wow, is going up from fifth. Then it's Rather Swell sixth past the opening quarter, followed by Sam's Champ on the rail. And then it's Val Lerona and Sword of the Spirit. Iowa Native Trails 27-3 opens it up here. Our Positano and Dubé. I will make you say, well, Tyler Buter, that one sweeps to the front now. Galactic Galleon already back to third. David's coming home up quickly from fourth. Notorious back to fifth on the inside. Rather Swell is sixth near the half, and Sam's a Champ looks to get going from seventh. Then it's Valerona on the inside and Sword of the Spirit. And Iowa Native, a brand new leader at the half. David's coming home at 9 to 1. 55 and 4/5 at 28-1. David's coming home and Andrew McCarthy by a length and a half. I will make you say, well, back in second now. Our Positano gaps in third to the outside. Galactic Galleon gets in gear. Samson Champ grabs his cover fifth on the outside. Notorious back to sixth on the rail. Sword of the Spirit is seventh on the outside and fading. But at 3/4, David's coming home, is opening up by 4.5, 5. He's got some separation. Galactic Galleon into second, 124, and they're in the stretch. David's coming home in front by 5. That is Samson Champ trying to reel him in. And Galactic Galleon is full out. Late pace from our Positano, a 16th to go. David's coming home, almost home. Samson Champ, a final move. David's coming home, a grand slam for Andrew McCarthy. Then Samson Champ, our Positano, rather swell. And Galactic Galleon in 152.
Welcome back, Mark Capone. Let's handicap Japan, goddammit. They had Jamaica racing earlier. I was watching. I didn't put any bets in, but I certainly wasn't. I certainly would put a bet in. I'm certainly not afraid to bet some crazy any foreign racetrack. All right, let's do this. Let's handicap some Japan.
Posted 2. David's coming home first. 10. Samson Champ second. 6. Our Positano third in a photo. 210. 6 on the.
All right, 6 furlong maiden race at Japan. You know what? Honestly, instead of doing, let's do the give me some horses, chat. 1 to 16, no scratches. Give me a horse, any horse. We're gonna box 5 of them. 5. All right. We won't handicap this. Instead, we'll focus a little. We'll put our focus on Northfield this race. All right, so we got, let's see, 7, 9, 10, 14. All right, guys, I need one more. At Hanshin. Konnichiwa. 6, 7, 9. 6, 7, 9, 10, 14. There we go. We're good. Exacta box. 6, 7, 9, 10, 14. We have both favorites in there. All right, we're good on that. We got that boxed. Let's go. Let's go. You also have some 90 to 1s in there. All right. So let's handicap Northfield. We've gotten some bomb potentials here in this last few races. Just missed last race. All right, here we go. The 1, Ronnie Wren for Salachi. Not a guarantee by any means here. We'll see. Last 2 times he went to the lead, he didn't hold it, and that's a problem because the lead has not been good in the last 2 races. So maybe we look for closers again. The 2 came off the layoff at Northfield. That race can kind of be excluded. Made a big move at Scioto last time out. Much more at home at Northfield. Certainly chances on the 2. All right, the 3. Certainly. The 3 should probably go to the lead. 3 should challenge the 1 to lead, but it'll probably be a big bitch and just let the 1 conduct it. He should go to the lead. Guns blazing, but fat fucking Ryan Stahl. And I only say that because, it takes 1 to know 1. Fat fucking Lord Pie 85. But with that said, like Ryan Saul's gained like 70 pounds in the last like 5 years or so, while I've only gained 20 pounds. So fuck him. All right, 4 is a toss, not good enough here. The 5. I want to say he's just an easy toss, but not necessarily. Maybe third, maybe second. I mean, he has some good, historically, he has some good efforts on a half-mile track at Saratoga, so and he can get around a small track for sure. He just hasn't shown anything in recent memory. The 6, Aaron Merriman. The horse hasn't really shown anything. Gets first-time late 6-0, drugs. Gets trainer change to William Rhodes, more drugs. Let's see. Wouldn't be surprised if the 6 goes like 153 tonight and lowers his life mark by 2 seconds. So that's kind of bullshit that those guys pull. All right, 7, Grismore, Maloney, broke last time out. Huh. I mean, he has 153 last year at Northfield. That would certainly win this race. The 8's a toss. He's not going to get anywhere near the lead in this race, and he can't really come from off the pace. And the 9, I don't know, 9's too damn inconsistent, and Jason Thompson's not going to suddenly wake this horse up. We'll pass there. All right. Let's make some bets at Northfield. All right, here we go.
Yeah, jump and run faster. Well, he's not running faster. La Petanque slowly into stride. So too was Muti. But as we look at the leaders, Margretti it is that's taken it up from Asian Maharoba, and then comes Vera. Meisho Wadama is well up there. So too is Come On To Me. Then in behind comes Meisho Shoot, the favorite Sunrise Archon. Going up on the outside then is Mozu AAA. Nihon Bakela comes next. Nihon Pillow Bakela pass around. Silent Swoop is next. Sand Joker. And then comes Muti on the inside, Lala Petanque, Meisho, Ares, and last of all is Run Faster, who has made up quite a bit of ground as the runners now start to sweep round towards the home turn, and it's Margretti that still has it. Vera with a big run on the outside, Asian Maharoba. I don't know if there's too much left in the tank there. Here's Yuichi Fukunaga on Meisho Wadama, Come On To Me, Meisho Shoot. In behind then comes Sunrise Archon, being asked for an effort now, but it's Meisho Wadama just about.
Not to 15.
Come On To Me, Meisho Wadama, Come On To Me.
Who's this closing? Is there anyone that can close? No.
Meisho Wadama, Come On To Me. Oh, it's very close between those two, wouldn't like to say. And then in behind came Pass Around, the other Meisho runner, Meisho Shoot, Sunrise Archon, and Meisho Ares, Muti, Nihon Pillow, Bakela.
At fucking 15. I'll tell you, he got Oki in the race in Australia, and he gets us at Japan. Fucking 15. Mm-mm-mm. 15-10.
Talk the time, but Heidi High will not.
So I played the 6 on top in the exacta at Northfield, and then I played 2-7 with a 2-5-6-7 in a second exacta. I think the one's over bet at 4-5. Basically, I mean, long story short, I think he's very over bet, especially with the way they've been closing. I mean, 7 represents a very real threat at 50 to 1. But I mean, it's wide open. All right, let's go back to the handicapping screen, and we can go to Hawthorne's 11th. See what we can come up with here. Back to 1. Last race was okay. Second off the layoff, he was way in over his head in the open. Race okay. Last race in slop, which he doesn't really like. Had an outside post, comes back, now he gets the 1 hole. I should be much better for it. The 2 broke first race off the layoff, qualified. Murph Chupp trained the winner of the Open Trot earlier. So he's in with some chances. Of course, likes Hawthorne also. 3 wins and 7 starts. And a possibility, so at least 2 of these starts were breaks. So really it's like 3 of 5. And then this is a 4th off a scratch. So, I mean, he has a lot of excuses and a lot of reason to like him at big-ass odds. The 3, huge race last out on the off-track. He's racing in the Open at Hawthorne before the layoff. Well, before his layoff, which was all the way back to last year. All right, sound up at Hawthorne. And at Mansfield. The fuck's the 1 going to do? The 1 can't. You can't possibly let him. You can't possibly let him quarter pole this horse.
Tooth of the Dragon is there in 3rd. Shady Madam is there in 4th.
Oh, God. Pathetic. Just absolutely pathetic.
Kisser is there in 6th. Then you have Amazing Gracie Jane with Turn It Down for What? And Reflection of Royalty moving by the half in 55 and 4.
Is that the 7-second over? I think it is. Come on, 7, latch on. 6 should go right on by. Look at this bullshit. Told you 6 is possible. He could just win his fucking. He could just set his life mark by 2 seconds here. Can we get someone besides the 1, man?
Moving around our final turn, Shady Madam has him out there now by 3 lengths. Over there in 2nd, she's in for life. Then in 3rd is Tooth of the Dragon, far outside Reflection of Royalty at the top of the stretch.
Oh my goodness, fuck you guys.
Shady Madam in their 2nd, she's in for life, but Aaron Merriman going to score here at 9 to 1. Shady Madam going in.
153?
Life 2nd, Tooth of the Dragon, Reflection of Royalty. 153.
Tell me I don't know this absolute fucking garbage, cheating, EPO, fucking Lance Armstrong bullshit. Fucking cheating piece of shit. How do you not investigate this shit? How? Fucking life marked by 2 seconds. Oh, first time Lexington trainer change? Oh man, he must have put good bandages on that fucking horse. Fucking garbage cans. The only good thing is it's easy to see who these fucking cheating bastards are and make money accordingly on them. Fucking. I told you the scenario too. I told you guys the scenario. Oh hey, this guy's gonna fucking show up and shave his lifetime mark by 2 seconds. Just trash, man. Just trash. Like. How can you even pretend that integrity's around in harness racing when anyone in their fucking right mind knows that's bullshit? And no one's gonna bat an eye. Oh, William Rhodes, fucking great trainer, man, brilliant. He just shaves 2 seconds off a horse in fucking 2 weeks. Fucking brilliant, amazing trainer.
Back in front of the stands after winning our 16th race, it is the.
Certainly, just strip that.
All right, what the fuck? We like the 1-2, like we didn't get through the whole fucking field yet at Hawthorne. 9 can have a tough job from out there. The 8's no good. The 7, trash. The 6, maybe. We're gonna toss the 5 because we're an asshole. Okay, all right. We're going to play, let's see, Hawthorne 2-3 with a 1-2-3-6.
Here they come.
Really, 3? Fuck you.
Off stride, Meadowbrook Glider. They're up and trotting. Heidi High going for the lead. Spunky Bottom Girl drives out. From the outside, Jesse V. This man wraps still further out, moving through along the inside. Lose Raptor 5th. Up on the outside to be 6th. Aunt Persillage Chocolate Time 7th. In 8th position, that's Christy Ginger Gale far back trailing Meadowbrook Glider. They turn on to the back stretch. Heidi High leads up on the outside. Jesse V driving up to challenge. Jesse V from the outside now takes the lead. Heidi High racing 2nd. Spunky Bottom Girl 3rd. This man wraps 4th. 5 lengths back. Lose Raptor 5th. Off stride, Spunky Bottom Girl. Spunky Bottom Girl made a break. There you drive over to the half, and your leader.
Fucking everybody's going to jump off.
2nd. Moving up to be 3rd is Lose Raptor. Taking over 4th, Aunt Persilla. This man wraps made a break. Then up on the outside, 5th, it's Chocolate Time. Christy Ginger Gale 6th. The others are out of it. They move around the turn, and it's Jesse V, the leader by 2. Heidi High 2nd, gaining ground, Lose Raptor 3rd, and 4th is Aunt Persilla. Far back 5th, Christy Ginger Gale, it's Chocolate Time 6th, Trotters turn for home. Heidi High drives from the pocket.
Hey Golf, how's it going, man? We're making a little bit of a comeback here.
They're in the
making a little bit of a comeback.
3/16 to go. Jesse V on the inside, Heidi High between horses. Lose Raptor is gaining ground with Aunt Persilla on the outside. Now it's Lose Raptor getting the lead and rolling away. Racing in 2nd, Heidi High, Aunt Persilla. Then Jesse V coming to the wire, and Lose Raptor now opening up the lead. The battle's going to be for 2nd. Lose Raptor 1 by 4. Aunt Persilla gets up for.
All right. So what's coming up next? Okay, we got Australia A. Let's go to the handicapping view, and let's handicap the balls off of this race. First race of the night, I'm handicapping at Australia. Let's go. The balls off this. All right, Dabo. Class 1. All right, 6, 8, 14, 15 are scratch. All right, soft 6, the 1. Broke his maiden on the heavy. We'll keep on moving on, nothing to go by there. The 2 just broke his maiden also at Dabo. Coming from off the pace, so 1, 2 coming from off the pace. The 3, he's not coming off a maiden breaker. Ran 4th in a class 1 last race. Coming from off the pace, so he went gate to wire to break his maiden, then he came off the pace to run 4th last time out. And he was hampered in that race. 3's got an outside chance here at a price. The 1 and 2 look pretty ho-hum. The 3 looks like he ran well in this class and got interfered with, so you can definitely improve off that. The 4 hasn't been good since hasn't been good in a while. The 5, second last time out, gets a rider improvement to Chad Lever from Gallagher. In with a chance for sure. We'll see. 8 to 5's a little short. 6 is scratched to 7. Yeah, probably not good enough for this field. 8 scratched. The 9, 2-year-old. Can definitely threaten in this field. Big price too. The 10, Greg Ryan. Oh, he's got a. I don't think he can win, but he's definitely a threat here. 9, 10. The 11. And probably not good enough for this field. The 12, second-itis, but 15 hole. And the 13, not this time. So 9, 10. All right. So Australia, we're going to play 3 with the 1, 2, 9, 10. Up and down. Exact key box. 3 with the 1, 2, 9, 10. Oh, I didn't fucking include the 5 in there. Box is 3, 5. Whoops. And then we're gonna go 5 and 5 on the 3 horse here. Can we get that in? All right, come on 3. We're in. We're in on it. Put that on the right side here.
Going early pace. ID's up with them, and Praline is going very fast early, and Praline might even lead them. Planet X is coming across from a wide gate, spilled second, and Planet X was third, followed by ID. Dawnstar goes back to fifth, a couple of lengths back, then came Jedi. Smoke Ball the outside, followed by Happiest Supreme Times, Eagle Works, and the River Dirty was last of all. Spilt had gone through now with 500 to go to lead from Praline. Planet X is deep, ID the centre, Dawnstar on the rails, a break back to Smoke Ball, Supreme Times, very wide there was Eagle Works, and a River Dirty last, and up in front of it was Happiest. It's Praline going the lead now, over Spilt, who's under pressure. Dawnstar's about to get clear, Planet X runs home all right. Further out, Smoke Bull. Eagle Works down the outside, but Praline skipped away now.
Where are we?
Dawnstar is chasing Praline. Praline's got a nice break over Spilt down the outside. Eagle Works is coming with a run, but Praline has won here. Either Dawnstar or Eagle Works out wide. Fourth is either Smoke Bull or Supreme Times, who was...
This sucks. This comes in 9, 10. Who were nice prices besides the 3. Oh. Damn it. Okie, good call on the 9, man. Good call. That is a 9. That kicked clear. I think it's 9, 10, and 10 kind of split them up. It's either 9, 12 or 9, 10. Yeah, definitely 9, 10. Yes, we can definitely look at Japan's race 7. Not at this very moment, but we will definitely look at it with like 5 minutes to go. Triple G, give us something at Los Alamitos in this race. I'll take a good look, good close look here. 300 yards. Alright, race 7, 1 scratched. Alright, we got a little maiden race. 2, 3, 300 yards, 1600, 16 seconds. I like the 2 for this first-time starter at Los Alamitos. I'm just going to play an exacta 2, $2 exacta 2 with a 3-4. $2 exacta 2 with a 3-4. Get that in. Oak, you like a 4 at Ballarat? All right, let's take a quick glance at Ballarat here. On the all-weather, Damian Thornton. I don't know, like a horse that's never been on an all-weather track. Kind of dumb to just make him 1-9. The 4. Interesting chances on the 4. Oh man, everyone and their mother's scratched in here. All right, the 4. The 13's run on this track for you has 1/3. It's not very good. 14 looked miserable here. 15 didn't look very particularly good. I mean, I think the 4 would be good here too at Ballarat, but not going to get a bet in on there.
From Lunch at Rulers, and Jared Fry is going up to have a look for the lead on that mare, and may well eventually cross as well. Back and forth, Chase Award inside of Dilettante, and last of all is Nevra. So Lunch at Rulers had the lead, 1,000 to go. Rogues Point a length away second and switches into a one-off position there. Chase Award third over on the inside of Solitary Choice as they steady the gallop. Back in 5th is Dilettante, and 2 lengths away last is Nevra. So Lunch at Rulers the leader here, 700 left to go. Led 3/4 over Rogues Point. Chase Award is handy to the speed there. Third
I'm just going to take the 3 to win then at Los Alamitos. They're going to make the 4 1-5.
One as they come up to the home turn. So Lunch at Rulers just in front of Rogues Point. Nevra has made a flash move to go up out 3 deep. Then Chase Award, Solitary Choice and Dilettante as they head into the home straight. Rogues Point still held together. Got the upper hand here over Lunch at Rulers, who's a half away battling on. Chase Award into the open, and then Nevra, so 200 to go. Here we go, the 2 favourites, Rogues Point and Chase Award. They settle down to fight it out. Chase Award's getting really close to Rogues Point. Rogues Point joined by Chase Award inside the 100. Chase Award with Rogues Point kicking back.
There you go.
Chase Award lifted over the line by Johnny Allen and has won.
Yeah, I cancelled the bet off.
The Rogues Point. 6 or 7 away. Third was Lunch at Rulers.
I cancelled the bet and I just put $4 to win on the 3.
In 5th and Solitary Choice last of the 6. So, generally speaking, we got what we expected there. A 2-horse battle between Rogues Point and Chase Award, and it's been...
All right, Pete, who is it at Hawthorne this race? Who is it at Hawthorne?
Thanks, Jose. Pyromancer, the lone debutante after the late scratch of Steamy, is about to complete the line. Just about ready, 1 to 5 for Sweet Delilah. Jesus Nunez for back-to-back on the program. Set, racing. Sweet Delilah begins moderately. Emily B. Fusen gets the best of the start. Set fourth. Sweet Delilah coming forward now with Inco Cesana running a very strong race in the all white. Inco Cesana for one element. One previous race in Oklahoma. Inco Cesana runs away, wins easily from Emily B. Fusen. Sweet Delilah managed only third.
Making any quarter horse 1 to 9 just seems really stupid. There you go, Sean. Good call. I mean, literally any bet besides the 4 is a good bet in that race because 1 to 9 on a maiden quarter horse. Silliness.
The inside draw likely to just tuck in right behind Lily Grace.
All right, so golf. I'm going to handicap Hawthorne really quick, and then we're going to go to Japan for some handicapping. Good and good. No, it's okay. It's okay. All right, so let's change the view to the handicapping view. Go over to Hawthorne, the 1 scratched, the 2. Great race last time out. Just trounced the field. Lifetime mark. Way faster than she's ever run. The 1 to beat for sure. The 3. Driver change from Stewart to Todd Warren. It's probably a plus driver change. Should improve a little bit. Going to be interesting to see how the rest of the field pans out. The 4, probably a touch slow for this bunch. Depending on how good or bad the rest of the field is, maybe a threat for 3rd. Take the exact same thing I said about the 4 and apply it to the 5, even though the 4 is much better price than the 5. The 6, Rick Finn, no. The 7, Juan Franco, just not fast enough for this field. The 8, ran 2nd at a big price last out. I mean, I see no reason why not to come back and play him again underneath as a price. The 9, not yet. I like the 9, but not yet. Not in this race. Maybe next week with a better post. And the 10, both of these Pacheco horses, the 8 and the 10. I mean, they definitely deserve some looks here, especially this 10 made a big close last out. Gets the driver change to Husted. I should be in with a chance here. I don't really like the 5. Fucking Albert Scholes had the favorite a couple races ago, and he looked fucking horrible. All right, so the 2 should go to lead and conduct it, and likely will make mincemeat of this field. And the 2 may win by like 6 lengths or something, and if he does, that makes it a free for all underneath him. So just, I mean, it's going to be pretty chalky at Hawthorne. We're going to play a triple. We're going to play a $5 triple. 2 with the 8 with the 310. And we'll call that one good to go. All right. Now let's handicap Japan. All right. Mile and 3/8 on the turf. Turf track listed good. So let's go through this field. So we got the 1. Unfortunately, I don't know Japan jockeys or trainers for that matter very much. But a good rule about Japan, Hong Kong, any of these places, if an expat is there, usually they're pretty damn good. Usually they're the guy to go with. There's no expats in this race, but I can tell you, Yu Takataki is one of the all-time top riders in Japan. The 1. All right, on the good track, he won on a 1.25 miles. I'm going to stretch out just a little bit to get this 1 3/8. Gets a little weight off, so that should help. This is just a straight allowance. 1 3/8 last race. 2 races ago for his 2. He ran 3rd in a field of 7. Hasn't really been competitive in any of these races. He ran, and besides that race, he ran 4th the race before with this guy riding, and now is in a 5-horse race. We'll probably pass on the 2. The 3, he ran 2nd and 5th in his last 2, both against Stakes Company. Certainly an improver. Especially the 2nd's good because it was on a good track. Same rider comes back and rides him. And I mean, he's 2-1 favorite, so it makes sense here. The 4. Not sure. I mean, he stretches out. Shouldn't be a problem at all on the stretch out. He's 2-1 morning line. He's 6-1 right now. I mean, really, the 6 should really like the extra distance. And it's the second race of the year, and he looked sparkling. Went off 3-2. I mean, he was hyped up, and they got him in. Yeah, should be right there. Also, again in this race. All right, the 5. Yutaka Take. His race on the rain affected, he beat a field of 17 from the 16 hole. And now he gets the Hall of Fame jockey. Are they loading? I think we gotta take the 5 here. And he's won on slightly wet turf. The jockey goes with him. I mean, yeah, we're not gonna get anything in. I'm sorry, golf. Just let me know another race you'll handicap, because we didn't really get through that race very well. Two, 8, 9, 10. Trying to get this 9 to win at Hawthorne.
Back to Melarkey and Yutaka Take, and Sawayaka Tide brings up the rear as they head towards the back straight in race 7 here, and it's Bomber that takes them along by a couple of lengths from Reinheit. Remember, Memory is in 3rd. Then in 4th is Verdite. Taisei Mantra settle in behind these, and then in behind Star of Gene from Suzuka Workship. And then 4-5 lengths to Melarkey, and Sawayaka Tide is the last one as they head further down, climbing all the time, but it levels out now, and they're about to sweep right-handed, and it's Bomber that still has it from Reinheit. Remember, Memory in 3rd, very little change in the order. Verdite sits nicely in 4th. Just on this one's inside is Taisei Monstra. Star of Gene is next. Suzuka Workship trying to get closer. Melarkey, in fact, they're all bunching up quite a bit. And then last one, Sawayaka Tide, but would only be probably 8 or 9 lengths off the leader. And the leader is still Bomber as they make this swing round. It's Bomber with the red headgear that leads, taking this final turn now from Reinheit in the blue cap. Remember, Memory coming out wide. Verdite still weighted with just in behind them. Taisei Mantra coming very wide now as Yutaka Take on Melarkey as he found a good bit of ground there. It's Reinheit, and Verdite has faded, and it's Reinheit from Bomber. Here's Remember Memory, but it's Reinheit, the other U-Carrot runner, that just about forces it now. Reinheit from Bomber. Taisei Monster. Reinheit wins it from in 2nd, Bomber, then Taisei Monster, Remember Memory, and then came Melarkey, Star of Gene. Sawayaka Tide made up ground. A very disappointing favourite in Verdite. And last of all was Suzuka Workship.
We'll definitely
better surface for her today.
We'll definitely be handicapping some more Japan tonight. Definitely handicapping some more Japan. Let's go to town with Grafton here. That. All right, 4C. 5.5 furlong, Class C. Okay, the 1 coming off an 8-month layoff. Last time he came up off layoff, he was 2nd of 8. Didn't really threaten the winner. Not a big fan of the post he's going to get. And not a fan of 3-1 either. The 2, stretch out to the mile, probably a bit too much for him. And he had to carry 129 in that race. Now he still has to carry that weight, but he gets to come back to a more preferred distance. I'm not too eager about the 2 because he had Ryan Maloney, who's really good, had Huey Bowman, who's really good on him, and neither of them could get in the money with him. With that said, Vanagirl's a monster. Some of these horses are really class-wise and preparation-wise ahead of this field, so we'll come back to the 2. I'm not throwing him out, but I'm not ready to put him in completely. The 4, 3 scratch, so the 4, Matty McGarren, rode him in the last 2. 3 for 3 at the track, 1 for 1 at the distance. 0 for 3 on the soft going, that's not very good. He lost at Waga on the soft going. That race alone, I mean, he's good at the track Grafton, but I mean, that not liking the soft at all. And there's no reason he should have been that bad at Waga besides the soft going. Let's see. The 5. I know Pete enjoyed that. He always likes when they put Australian women up on the Australian broadcast. All right, the 5, the Pharaoh. Shows speed and just gags every race. He hasn't held on in a long time for any piece. That's a pass. The 6, second race up off a layoff. First race was really good. Soft going will be a question for sure, but I had to have a little more in the tank. I had to have a little more in the tank off that last race. We'll have to see. Ben Looker's certainly, respectable as a rider, so there's not a big negative there at all. Makes sense as 2-1 favorite, but we'll keep on looking. The 7, his last race on soft was pretty good up here with the Apprentice. This stable's been going okay in general. 47. I poses some potential value here. I mean, the distance is pretty good. This horse's best race have come at like 6. So, 7 gets a good post also. The Apprentice is useful. Not without some chance. 8 scratch, the 9. Hard merchandise. Not very good last out. I mean, 2 for 2 at the track, but just hasn't been good in this preparation yet. Right, toss. The 10 coming up last time. What did he do first up last campaign? Finished 4th of 8. Yeah, hard to endorse here. The 11, pretty mediocre first race back. 1 for 1 on the soft track though, so he's in with some chance there. Shaves 5 pounds off. Good at the track. And 11 has possibilities here. $12 scratch. The 13 likes to go to the lead. Probably have to toss until he shows a bit more in this prep. Here come the also eligibles of 14. Likes the soft track, man. Maybe an outside chance as like a mega long shot. I mean, it hasn't really beaten anything on soft going, but I mean, it has done well on it. I mean, three wins and 9 starts. That's nothing to sneeze at here. 15.
Around the turn, they're in the stretch. Lily Grace comes off the turn, accelerating, drawing away by 3. Towards the inside, Shelly
8.
on my mind, second.
Fucking three's done.
Home back for 3rd. Better Lady hanging 4th. Still looking for racing.
There you go, Ryan. Show him the whip.
Lily Grace up by 5 or 6. The battle's going to be for 2nd as they come to the wire. That's Lily Grace cruising into the
Fucking
wire.
three's
Lily
gonna get
Grace won by
second. You
7.
piece of shit.
Shelly on my mind held 2nd.
Never go to the rail when you have a chance to go up the outside. Oh, okay. The 17. And he has a good record on the soft track too. I mean, these fucking horses can be bombers here. What's the 15 gonna do? Nah, 15's too slow. So 14, 17. Or who else we like? 11, 14, 17. I think we're just gonna throw out the 6 just because. 7, 11, 14, 17. Yeah, we're gonna bet bombs here. We're boxing the exact 7, 11, 14, 17. And we're taking the big bags of money home. $1 exacta box. 7, 11, 14, 17. Triple box, 20 cents. 7, 11, 14, 17. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Midfield into stride. Moon Hawk, Akachita, 2 of the first out with the Pharaoh. Hard Merchandise settles down third, so the Pharaoh back to fourth. Then Champagne Garden and Lady Claire on the improve in the centre. Magic Era's behind those, then Wanda, midfield, 1 length away, Maid Marilyn. The insiders, Canford Springs, 3 lengths away, Infiore, followed then by Iger, who's back second last now and just sizzling at the tail end. Akachita the leader, 600 left to run, a half in front of Moonhawk, the Pharaoh 3 out. Hard Merchandise in fourth behind the speed, Lady Claire fifth in the centre. Wanda's tracking up 3 deep with Magic Era out deeper, then followed Champagne Garden behind those, Maid Marilyn. Iger's still a minute back with Infiore, top of the straight, Akachita in front. Hard Merchandise into the clear, Moonhawk, Wanda's running on, then followed Lady Claire. Iger still a minute back. Hard Merchandise joined by Wanda. Akachita whacking away the inside. It's Wanda out in the centre from Akachita. Hard Merchandise. Wanda right over the top. Beat Hard Merchandise and Akachita. Fourth, Lady Claire. Then followed Infiore, Maid Marilyn just sizzling. Next in was the Pharaoh. Iger was always well back and never a winning possibility. Moonhawk. One of the last ones in was Canford Springs with Champagne.
Well, you can't box them all. I mean, it ran pretty good long shots. 196. Oh man, I mean, there's good possibilities there. And the one coming off the layoff, we just couldn't bring myself to bring the 1 up there. I didn't like the 9 anyway, so 9 was one of those horses that's 2 for 2 at the track. All right, what's coming up next? I'm assuming, all right, some Aussie harness. Thank you very much. We'll keep the inquiry up on the left side of the screen. Australia harness, baby. Debo. They have thoroughbred Debo and they have harness Debo. All right, let's handicap Dubbo. Harness Dubbo. Race 5. Mile in the 16th. No scratches. Let's see the 1. MS Burley. 2 wins and 6 starts at track, 1 of 3 at this distance. 22% driver on board. The trainer hands the reins over to a catch driver, so that's a big support for the 1. Hey Pete, look at this. Ryan J. Anderson at Dubbo. RJ Anderson. Okay. Alright, mile and 16th. Last time he was inside post. He ran the 30. He was only 2 meters back. It's playable. Even odds playable? I don't know about all that. 3. Hasn't put in a good effort in a while. Oh, the 4. This race back on May 31st was pretty big. I don't know what happened last race. Held up, didn't do anything. They bet him. Pretty terrible drive, probably. Turnbull comes up and drives the 4, he drove him also on the 31st. 2-1, makes sense. 1, 2, 4. All right, 5. Yeah, back to back. Pretty lousy effort. It's gonna need way too much help here. The 6. Same comments on the 5 as the 6. 7. Second row, he's just not going to be in a good spot here. The 8. JD Turnbull. He can get a piece here. He can sneakily get a piece in here on this 8. 9. Maybe 3rd. It's going to be tough go from out there. And the 10. Maybe also 3rd. Alright, so we're going to play an exacta here at Aussie Harness. Exacta 1, 4 with 1, 2, 4, 8. Alright, let's play this. Let's play a little 20 center 1, 4 with the 1, 2, 4, 8. With the 1, 2, 4, 8, 9, 10. Play that for 40 cents. Alright, in, repeat. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Tyler, man, it sucks that they took you down, man. That's a bitch.
Great, this is race 5. Good luck if you're playing at a quaddie today. Favourite gate 4. The green light's on, they're off now. Holly Camp Rob left
In this
okay
race.
from gate number 2. Remember Bubbles showing speed and wide out Women Whiskey and Gold, but it will be Holly Camp Rob to go
Best
through.
form would be good
And
enough
Ultimate Bay
to
into the first turn from Remember Bubbles, who tried to drop in behind, but the gap closed as Woodlands Wonder was able to hold his place on the pegs, and pressing on a little bit wider is Women Whiskey and Gold. Now Cloud and Up, who was just behind those, broke into the first turn and gallops back to the end. So Holly Camp Rob leads into the back. 3 metres Women Whiskey and Gold, 3rd Woodlands Wonder. And in 4th, the outside, as they settle into stride, is Remember Bubbles. Getting up on the inside, Navua Comanche, 3 back the pegs inside, Bustling Barney. Then came Don't You See It, Sporty McKillop. 5 metres away in the field, Rock Hands. And after that mistake, Cloud and Up is at the
Oh,
back
my
of the
goodness.
field. 1,100 metres left to travel. They're about to swing the home turn, a lap and a quarter from home. First quarter, 30 seconds. And it is Holly Camp Rob who leads by 1.5 metres to Women Whiskey and Gold, who's keeping the pace honest. 3rd Woodlands Wonder, and 4th is Remember Bubbles. 5th on the pegs, Navua Comanche. Down on the inside of Bustling Barney.
Be good,
Don't
1.
You See It, 4 pairs back on the
1,
inside
2,
of Sporty
and some
McKillop.
horses I got.
Second last
That's
is
what
Rock
I'm.
Hands.
That's what I'm
And the
requesting.
outside tacking on Cloud and Up. 700 metres.
We got the trip on both fronts. We're second in outside and we're second inside.
30.3 that second section. First half 60.3. He leads by 1.5 metres. Second the outside, Women Whiskey and Gold.
Here comes the 4.
Woodlands Wonder peeling out and starting a move now. Remember Bubbles. They're followed then by Navua Comanche, who's back on the inside, and at the head of the others is Bustling Barney. Coming off the back straight now, and it's Holy Camp Rob. It leads 5 metres on the outside.
Don't let the 7 loose, son of a bitch.
Bubbles. Third, Woodlands Wonder trying to get off the inside, and then came Navua Comanche. They wheel the home turn now. Third quarter.
Come on, 1.
Holy Camp Rob kicked away. Led 5 metres. Woodlands Wonder into the clear behind. Battling on Remember Bubbles.
Damn it.
Holy Camp Rob clear. And Holy Camp Rob leads all the way and beats Woodlands Wonder. Third, just the outside, I'd say. Remember Bubbles from Navua Comanche, close up behind those Bustling Barney. Then Sporty McKiller. Next, Cloud and Up, who did a good job after the early gallop. Well back, Don't You See It, Rock Hand, and Last Home Women, Whiskey and Gold.
You're right there.
Number 2, Holy.
We were right there on that one.
Back the way, thanks Russell. There's one to come in here, and that's Pittsburgh. Ridden by Liam Blanche. He's apprentice now to Cody Nestor. He rode a couple of winners last week at Warren. Now, red lights on, stand by. Often Racing California Fox bounced in front of This Will Do Us Any Blinkin' Day. Ligier's over on the inside of Take to Heart. Then New Endeavour, Grosvenor Bridge goes through along the inside. Third last then was Pittsburgh. The next one, Razil and Bells and Bows is last as they go down the back, and Any Blinkin' Day drawing to the lead over California Fox, who now takes the trail. This Will Do Us third. Ligier was fourth at the 1200. Take to Heart, it's outside. Going around them quickly was Razil, Grosvenor Bridge on the fence, then New Endeavour, Bells and Bows second last. And Pittsburgh is at the tail, so they sweep off the back, and Any Blinkin' Day is out by 3 lengths now to This Will Do Us, California Fox. Razil's going forward in a hurry. Take to Heart is getting onto its back, followed by Ligier, New Endeavour, Grosvenor Bridge, and a long way back then to Pittsburgh, and on its inside, Bells and Bows. Any Blinkin' Day comes loping down the side of the course now with about 6:50 left to go. A length and 3/4 on This Will Do Us. Razil, California Fox is on the rails, then New Endeavour. Coming around them, right very deep there was Pittsburgh. Ligier was next, Bells and Bows well off them. And then came Grosvenor Bridge into the straight. Any Blinkin' Day is tackled now by This Will Do Us. Pittsburgh joining in. Bells and Bows is coming down the outside with a pretty solid run. Over to the inside, California Fox is battling away. It's This Will Do Us. Ligier is up along the rails. It's coming with a run now. This Will Do Us out wide. Bells and Bows, but This Will Do Us. Ligier on the fence. This Will Do Us, and This Will Do Us has beaten either Bells and Bows or Ligier. Fourth, or Any Blinkin' Day is there with Pittsburgh and California Fox. Next in would have been Take to Heart. Pittsburgh, New Endeavour out wide, and Razil was back behind them, and Grosvenor Bridge finished out very wide on the track. Well, vigorously ridden over the concluding stage.
All right, let's look at Ballarats next. Let's look at the next at Ballarat. All right, so the one scratched, going 7.5, benchmark 64. All right, and 2, Hayes and Dabernig, Luke Nolan riding, has a win on his horse going this distance. Doesn't have a race on the all-weather though, it's a bit of concern. We keep on looking to 3, 2 for 2 at the track. Which actually doesn't make sense because this is incorrect. They must have switched that's probably why there's so many scratches. They probably switched the meet from on the turf to on the all weather. I mean, 3 has experience on all weather. His last 2 races were here, but was back near the tail of the field. The 5, local trainer. He's probably been around on the all weather. Not much to go on necessarily. The 6, again, no synthetic form. Had a good race with a heavy though. Interesting bunch. Really hard to handicap any of these horses. I mean, the 10's a Medaglia d'Oro. And gets to race on, the synthetic, the dirt track. And gets to ride. I mean, I'm not going to be able to get a bet in on the 10. This sucks.
Seemed to stumble out of the gates and lost about 2 lengths. Beginning fast was Easy Drama to head off his stablemate Winsome Voyage, Centane's Portrait. Not far off the Manhattan Spectre, 4th over on the inside. Classic Fastnet was next, and then Tesla. Second last, King of Vandals, and after the slow start, Rice Queen's a length away last. So they head up along the back, and it's Easy Drama in front. He speeds along about 2.5 to 3 clear of Winsome Voyage. Manhattan Spectre third, inside of Centane's Portrait. 2 away next came Classic Fastnet, who's around Tesla. Second last is King of Vandals. Last on the inside is Rice Queen as they head off the back. So Easy Drama, 7.50 to go. Led by 3 or 4 on his stablemate Winsome Voyage in second. Third, Manhattan Spectre there alongside of Centane's Portrait, followed by Classic Fastnet and Tesla. Deeper comes King of Vandals, and Rice Queen will have to come from last to win as they head around the home turn. So Easy Drama's only a length in front here, with Winsome Voyage going up quickly on the outside. Manhattan Spectre, Centane's Portrait, Classic Fastnet running on. Tesla and King of Vandals out deeper. Winsome Voyage hit the lead, 300 to go. Has to go for home now from Manhattan Spectre, Classic Fastnet, King of Vandals out deep. Winsome Voyage a length in front at the 150. King of Vandals looking a threat. Rice Queen running on late. Manhattan Spectre still there. They get to Winsome Voyage.
My entire life.
King of Vandals, Rice Queen, all got close on the line. King of Vandals and Rice Queen, not a lot in it. Manhattan Spectre to run third in front of Classic Fastnet, and Winsome Voyage got overwhelmed late. Then followed Easy Drama and Tesla. Lasting was Centane's Portrait.
Was that 7-10? Yeah, 7-10. I can't believe how easy the 5 traveled into the race. And then the deep closers got up there anyway. Alright, Hawthorne.
McMahon trains, Dan Griffin.
Alright, don't have to 9 or 10. The 8, probably not going to pick the 8 off the layoff. The 7 should be ready, second race off the break. 6 should be big here. 5's a nice horse who doesn't win very much. I mean, he raced some. It's not like he lost to the same bunch of horses. He's lost to a variety of them in his last couple. 6 should be big, should be better here. And he is a 3-year-old against some 4-year-olds, but definitely looks like he can compete with here. The 3 may be a nice chance for like a mega bomb. They're just not going to bet the 3 because of the driver, but I mean, he can certainly get there. So yeah, as a matter of fact, I may put the 3 on top in an exacta. As a matter of fact, I will do that. I'm going to play 3-7. Actually, there's a driver change on the 3. Either way, I mean, I like the 3. 3-7 with a 3-5-6-7. Oh, Jordan Patton. I'm still betting the 3. Worth a try there. Other than that, I mean, 5 and 6 look like standouts in here. 5-6 with a 5-6 with the 7, with the 3, 9, 10, 3, 8, 9, 10, and the super. We need triple 5, 6 with the 5, 6, 7 with the 5, 6, 7.
Showgirl. Red Ruby's back second last, and last of all is Miss Beat. So Fleet Dove led the way from Tormina Match, Bell's Desire. Civitas fourth, and fifth over on the outside is Unlikely Occurrence. Next over on the inside is Petunia. Country Showgirl Sizzle Lover. Over on the inside is Queen Safari. Second last is Miss Beat, and Red Ruby, she's dropped back to last of all. So Fleet Dove and Tormina Match the first couple here, and they're well clear at the moment, led by 3 or 4 lengths from Country Showgirl, and down the outside is Unlikely Occurrence, but Fleet Dove's got the lead. Tormina Matcher tries at the moment, no match though. Running home late Country Showgirl, but it's all Fleet Dove and the famous Nolan family colours, and Fleet Dove kept going's all too good. Fleet Dove scores by 2.5 or thereabouts. Second has gone to Country Showgirl. Not sure third. Tormina Match was trying to hold on. Gee, Red Ruby got going late, and Petunia there not far away either. Unlikely Occurrence,
Hey,
7 taps, followed by Queen
glad
Safari.
Glad to have you back
Miss
in the
Sizzle Lover and
back
Bell's
view of
Desire
the stream, man.
about the last one to greet the judge.
It depends.
Yeah, jumping well for Mark
So the
Duplessis.
best,
Fleet Dub was able to control it in front. I thought in a
So
match
the best way to go about handicapping Australia
or her in his
races
sights around the 200 mark.
is almost
It was a
do the
good
exact
pick, and
is
she drew right away to
it's
be
almost to
Country
make it
Showgirl, who found the line very
go with
strongly,
like simplicity.
to get second, and 12 will be third.
Things at
Tormina
Australia,
Match, and Red Ruby certainly a
especially in
block
past
there coming from
performance,
last. Just couldn't go early whatsoever. When she got clear
especially
late,
in
she
the
hit
past
the line strongly.
performances,
So it's
everything
4, 2,
is
12,
much
and
more
9.
formful.
2.5 lengths
So,
by 1.5 with the margins. 2.5 by 1.5.
The best thing to go do is just to understand the information that's available, and to go about it like that. So step 1 is to know the condition of the track. So Australia has 3 main track conditions: good, slow. Well, is it not? It's not slow. Good, soft, and heavy. So there's 3 of them. So make sure when you first start looking at the field or start looking at a track that you know which track condition it is, because that's going to be your starting point for handicapping. Because a heavy track is way different than a good track, and horses that are good on heavy usually are way different than horses that are good on good going. So that's first and foremost. So from there, that's the first thing. The second thing is like distance. And to understand the classes are fairly simple in Australia. There's no claiming races, so classes are handicapped and based on various things, mainly just ability. So that's first thing is like class. First thing is race condition, so you know what horses to look for. Next is like understanding the different classes. They have maiden special weights too, and then like they have stakes races, obviously. But the difference is like they have benchmark races. So like horses rate in a certain thing will get handicapped based on a certain benchmark speed rating. And the main other thing besides that is to understand what kind of racetracks there are. So there's 3 types of racetracks in Australia. There's a country tracks, provincial tracks, and metro tracks. And let me go to the handicapping view really quick. So that's designated. You'll see the P, provincial, M, and then the C. C is like country, so it's your lowest level track. P is the middle, and M is the higher rating, the highest tracks. So, in generally speaking, horses coming from M tracks are better than horses that are at P tracks, and vice versa. Obviously, there's exceptions, but it's kind of, speaking in generalities. So understanding how the track relations work is the next thing. And then from there, it's just basically handicapping past performances like you would any race. You know, you're looking for a lot of horses are coming off layoffs, and with these programs, it'll tell you in the comments if you're coming off an extended layoff. In the middle of the comments, it'll say, last time this horse came off a layoff, he won. Or last time he came off a layoff, he ran last of 15 horses. So you get that information there, and then like you really don't even have to know trainers and riders too much, unless, you know, in very specific situations it may help. But generally speaking, you can just go based off like the percentages here. You know, trainers like 12% and 50%. If they're like 3%, they fucking suck. And then post is also very, very imperative at Australia. The horses are assigned the head number based on weight handicap. So 1 isn't post 1. 1 is the heaviest weight in the race. And then the post position is shown right below it. So conceivably, if there's 15 horses in the race, 1 will have the high weight and the 15 will have the low weight.
Major Heart second, Straight Monroe third. In fourth is Ricky the Flash. A little bit of sass out slightly. Now a little bit of sass is on the move. Bright Boy moving up behind him. Then to the outside, Fox Valley Oscar, followed by Hi Ho Julio. Hi Ho Julio just made a break. Moving up to be 8th.
Can we have the 2 just be a big fucking pile of trash in the pocket?
Graham 9th and Hi Ho Julio.
Come on, 3 go third over.
Pack, although he is now back
there we go.
pacing. Final 3/8 of the mile, Mighty Tony Mack a length. Now here comes a little bit of sass up on the outside, second. Major Heart third, Bright Boy out there fourth. Fifth on the inside, no place to go, Straight Monroe. Ricky the Flash into contention. Heads are turned for home, the nightcap. Mighty Tony Mack on a short lead. Little
Get
bit
the
of
fucking
sass
2
right
out of there.
alongside. Little bit of sass now forging to the front. Mighty Tony Mack back to second. Major Heart.
All right, well, 2's out of there, but we're not going to.
Break. Up
Shit.
on the outside, Bright Boy coming on, and a late move by Straight Monroe. It's a little bit of sass, the leader. Bright Boy with Straight Monroe closing.
How can the
coming
6
to the
be
wire.
that bad? Come
It's
on,
a little
man.
bit of sass in front. It's going to be tight for second, Bright Boy and Straight Monroe.
Pig.
Then it was Mighty Tony Mack and Not Me Graham up for 5th.
All right, well, there's a lot of touting of this 2 at Grafton here. A lot of tout. Oh, shit. You know, I wanted to handicap Japan, but not going to get anything in for that one. Fucking 6 was terrible. Six was poo-poo.
In tonight's 13th race, number 5, a little bit of sass.
That's not what I want to go to.
Expect him to.
All right, let's handicap Grafton here, baby. So we'll put everything I just said, and we'll apply it, and we'll do stuff to it, and hopefully we can find something that makes some sense here. At least that's what I tell myself, that so I can sleep at night. All right. All right, Grafton, it's a class 1. So basically class 1 is for horses that have never won a race at the particular track style that it's at. So if it's a class 1 at a P track, it's for horses that have never won a single race at a P track, besides a maiden. Basically, it's like a non-winners of 1X allowance, but in this case it's class 1 for any horses that have never won a non-maiden country track race. So you're going to see a bunch of horses. There may be 1 or 2 that have like 2 wins on their card, but most of these horses will just have a maiden breaking effort on their card. All right, 6 furlongs. It's soft going, so we're looking at this soft as the key. All right, so the 1, Maddie McGarren, 1 scratch. The 2, Matt Bennett comes off a little slight layoff here. 0 for 1 on the soft going. Has come from behind. He's made up some ground before in the past. He's ran second at Grafton. Now he's going 5 furlongs. His soft track record is going to be a concern here, but we'll keep on going. We'll move on past him. 3 scratch. The 4. Ben Looker came off a 4-month layoff, and Mighty, thank you for the sub, my friend. Much appreciated. So Ben Looker comes off this race. Horse broke its main in January, took an extended layoff. Ran last race. Look at that. See, this is what I like about Australia, because it's like, look, fresh up after 4 months, race below expectations. And the judges warned the 4. They warned the trainer and the connections. They were like, your horse was too fucking uncompetitive. Don't do that. So they take a month off and they come back. Very interesting. Very, very unknown what happened last race. If you're willing to ignore it, he may have a possibility, but because his race to break his maiden was really good. All right, to 5. Post 15. Luke Rolls is riding. All right, so he has two races under his belt this season. Both times tried to go to the lead, and this is how competitive Australia racing is. He finished 7th, and he was 1.8 lengths behind. He finished 2nd. He was 1.8 lengths behind. Thank you very much. Last race was on a soft track, so that's good. Luke Rolls is an okay enough rider. The post is going to be a problem, especially if he plans on getting the lead. His form early last season was really speedy, so I mean the horse has a ton of talent. So yeah, so he had a poor start 2 starts back, and then he went blinkers first time last race and he ran 2nd. So that's where we get with there. All right, so we get to 6. All right, he has a trial. So okay, another thing to know is barrier trials are like workouts. It's or if you're in the harness racing, they're like qualifiers. Basically, they're definitely just workout races. So you're not going to glean a terrible amount of information, especially with established runners. All right, soft going to breeding wise, the 6 should be pretty good on the soft track. The layoff's a bit of a concern. I mean, trainer's okay, so the kind of need to lead ability of this horse makes that also a concern. But doesn't look too bad in here. All right, to 7. His last 2 races were on the soft track. He broke his maiden 2 starts back. Last race didn't do much. Was 5 lengths back, finished 6th. Didn't really get started. Didn't really have an excuse to not be better in that. I'd pass. 8 scratched. The 9, his last race was on soft. Had really no excuse whatsoever there. That's a pass. He gets an inside post, but hard to support him after such a lackluster effort in his last. And 4 to 1's terrible. The 10, back-to-back races on the soft going. His last 2 were terrible, but he does have a 1st and a 2nd on soft. But they were both maiden races. I wouldn't way too much on that since they were just both maiden efforts, and they weren't particularly fast either. The 11 broke his maiden on the soft going the last race. Went to the lead. Not going to get the lead like that in this bunch. Probably a toss here. The 12 broke his maiden pretty briskly from the 1 hole. 2-year-old gets the handicap weight off. No experience on the soft track, although the The breeding's okay for it. Local trainer, and the local trainers are always, you always got to put a little extra on local trainers, because they're likely, I mean, who doesn't like to win at home, man? Get home field advantage, you just know the track better. It's always a little, always a little chance here. The 12 is good value here at 25 to 1. Certainly has rights to challenge this field. 13 comes up off the layoff. He's not hopeless. Like, they tried to stretch him out, but the horse won by 4 lengths in a 5 furlong race to break its maiden. It's a small field, but that's pretty good. Came back. It was only 3 lengths back in the Class 1 here at Grafton. So there's chances here. 12 and 13 are nice value. 14 scratch. 15 long layoff toss. 16 resumes. Outside chances for sure at a price. Second race off the layoff. So 13, 14, 16. All right. We'll toss the 5 because of the post. We'll toss the 4. And we'll toss the 2 also. So I like a 6. I'm going to box a 6, 12, 13 in the exacta here. Get some prices here. Who else was worth a shit here? Yeah, too late. Oh yeah, the 16. God damn it, I left the 16 out.
Sylvia's Memories going forward. Bold Centurion
should have boxed
right
6,
off the
12,
track.
13, 16.
Now Money High still settled just off them in 5th, a length and a half away to Queen Gina. Then Egyptian Amulet, Volphonies deep, Palandi, Divine Approach drifts back to 3rd last. 2 lengths away, Toots' Tops, and last of all is Cry.
Hey, Mighty, since
clear from Special Union,
since you're subscribed now,
2.5 away,
you can always go back
Swayze,
in the
Queen
broadcast
Gina.
and
Money High's
pause
trying
it
to
and
take
go
closer
back
order,
and
3 deep, 6th at the bend, then followed
go
by
through.
Lady,
But yeah, I
Volphony,
mean,
Egyptian Amulets off the bridle, Divine Approach
in real time, it's definitely hard to keep
Crime
up.
Wave, and Toots' Tops. Around the bend, they fan left, right and centre. Sylvia's Memory made contact with the rail there. Joined now by Special Union in the centre. Divine Approach has threaded the needle through. Toots' Tops back to the rail. Money Highest out deeper. Divine Approach struck the front 100 to go from a wall chasing. Divine Approach broke clear though. Queen Gina, Special Union. Toots' Tops late, but it's all Divine Approach. Divine Approach romped in. Seconds close, Special Union or Toots' Tops. Queen Gina 4th. Then followed by Money Heist and Volphony. Behind those runners, Parlandy, Sir Swayze, Sylvia's Memory, Bold Centurion, Egyptian Amulet.
Yeah, no, the 2 was good this. The 2 was good this week. I think the 16 may have snuck in there on the rail. Yeah, the 4 was that horse that had that weird, terrible effort first up. Yeah, the 2. The 2 definitely showed he was much the best in there. Much the best this time out. Golf, have a good night, buddy. I'm sorry I missed your getaway message. Did anyone have that 2-4 or the 2-16 there? Everyone was all over that. Everyone was all over that too. Everyone not named Pie. I kind of rushed it. I fucked up. I rushed to get that one in. That's pretty dumb. Especially when I liked the 16. I should have got So step one is just trying to figure out what's like the who's good. Step two is trying to figure out a bet that makes sense. All right, let's handicap the Aussie harness here. Okay, Dubbo harness. Another mile in the 16th race. We were close last time, man. We were close. All right. All right, let's go. One. We're just looking at their mile and 16th races. Last time on a mile and 16th, he won easily, 2:05 and 3. So he's 1-for-1 at the distance. Once a second place finish at the track. 24-1. That's interesting. I think that's right race, right? Yeah. Okay. The 4. 208 at Bathurst. And he's looked good so far after resuming racing. So the 1 and 4 are the contenders. The 5, not with this guy driving. The 6 looked pretty good starting on the second row. Came up. This horse is like a fucking morning warrior winning these barrier trials. Finally translated that to a race last time out, but that was really slow. The 7, nice race at Bathurst. Really good trainer, decent driver. Gets stuck on the inside of the second row, so he's gonna have to get lucky to get some room here. The 8, good at this distance, good at this track. This driver, he's looked good driving this horse. He's gonna have a good seat too. Makes sense here. 8. 8 with the. Do you eat 8 with the 147 in the triple? Yeah, that looks good. 8 with the 147 triple. Maybe go with an exacta 1-8. I'm gonna throw the 8 out of the exacta. 1-8 with the 1-2 8 9. Try to throw some prices in there. Try to get a big exacta.
Picks up speed coming around the turn. 17.20 the distance. Get a load of this bro on the back row. Momentarily galloped. Didn't lose ground at all. Although it strikes a sulky again, and this time it's off stride. Get a load of this bro, and the green light's on.
All right, Okie,
they're
have
off
a good
and
one,
racing,
man.
so get a load of this bro's broken at the start. And also galloping just after the release is Auntie Millie. Out fast, looking for the lead. Stand and Deliver. Seismic hunts through on the inside. And Seismic will go through and lead. From on the outside, Stand and Deliver. Now, getting down onto the pegs was Top Hat Johnny. It's going to trail the leader, and 3 back the inside, Jorgensen. They're followed by Joan and Di. 5 metres away in the third came Bid for Stardom. Next, Princess Angel. They're followed by Dinosaurus Rex. Auntie Millie didn't lose too much ground. She's 10 metres away. Get a load of this bro is out the back. And we'll chase them up at the tail of the field. Off the back straight, and Seismic, this heavily supported runner, leads and does it pretty comfortably too. 3 metres clear, 30.1 the first quarter. 3 metres away, second the outside is Stand and Deliver. Third, Top Hat Johnny. And in fourth placing, peeling out 3 wide and whipping up fast here is Bid for Stardom. It moves up on the outside of Joan and Di. It might be posted wide here, Bid for Stardom. Coming out 3 wide, Dinosaurus Rex is going to try and follow it forward. They're followed by Jorgensen back on the pegs from Auntie Millie. Next, Princess Angel. And forget all about Get a Load of This Bro. 28.9 second quarter, 59.5. Seismic into the back, leads by ahead. Second, Stand and Deliver. Bid for Stardom's posted wide for the last 1,000. Back over on the inside is Top Hat Johnny. They're followed by Joan and Die in the middle. Wide with some cover is Dinosaurus Rex. Next came on the pegs is Jorgensen from Auntie Millie. And last of the group is Princess Angel. Coming off the back straight now, and it's Seismic ahead, Stand and Deliver. Bid for Stardom still coming at them wider.
Come
They're
on,
followed then by
God,
Joan and
this
Die
is a
right
hell of
behind
a,
them from
it's
Top
a
Hat
hell of an
Johnny.
effort Date's
Into the
putting in.
outside is Dinosaurus Rex. They come to the home turn, Stand and Deliver. Moved up level with Seismic. Bid for Stardom off the track as they swing into the straight, and then came Dinosaurus Rex. Stand and Deliver hit the lead. Bid for Stardom after it. Coming down the outside is Dinosaurus Rex. Stand and Deliver ahead in front, holding on. Stand and Deliver. Tough effort. Stand and Deliver.
Fucking 4. Whenever you win from a position they call the death chair, that's pretty good. Shit, the 8 had a tough trip too, for that matter. What do you guys like at Dubbo bombs 6911? All right, I'll bet it. They're not bombs anymore now. Exacta box 6911. We are in on that 6911.
Straight Home is about to move up on the outside. So they're almost set to go here. Stand by, big field, and they're ready. Red lights on, starting in the home straight. Racing now, jumping well was Butter Toast, and out wide Straight Home was trying to come across and get a bit closer in. In the meantime, Pride of Callaroo from the inside gate was up early in a handy position, followed then. Going forward with Straight Home very deep now, followed then by Club Town. St Annon's about 5th or 6th on the rails. Dust Till Dawn goes up 3 wide. House Winds was in behind them as they gallop out of the straight. No Deal will settle on the fence. Going around them was Lucky Elixir. Full Diamond very deep. Yorkshire Rock. And dropping out the last was Good Host. So they go down the back and Straight Home takes up the running. In second place, Butter Toast. Clever Missile third. 2 lengths back to Pride of Callaroo. About 3 or 4 back to Club Town. St Anton next, travelling on the inside of House Winds in Dust Till Dawn. No Deal joined by the other one in the purple, Lucky Elixir. Yorkshire Rock was 4th last. Then came Full Diamond, Snip Silver. And Good Host has dropped out a pretty distinct last. So Straight Home about midway through the race down the back straight. Out by a length and a half. In second place, Clever Missile getting into a great spot. Butter Toast was third as they come inside about around about 900 to go. About 3 lengths back then to Pride of Callaroo. Good break to Club Town. St Anton is over on the inside of House Winds. Followed then by Snip Silver. No Deal on the fence in Dust Till Dawn, Yorkshire Rock. A good break back then as they race down the side was Snip Silver, who's getting back now. And a long way back then was Full Diamond, and Good Host was tailed off. So with about 600 to go, they approach the home turn. And Straight Home tackled now by Clever Missile, who won up pretty quickly. Running home all right there was Club Town into the picture. Club Town is coming up in the centre of the take on Clever Missile. Lucky Elixir was next. Out wide was House Winds. Club Town took a narrow lead over Clever Missile. Lucky Elixir followed then by House Winds. Club Town went to the lead now over Clever Missile. Lucky Elixir runs home well. Club Town, he's hard ridden, but he's holding on, and Club Town clear over Clever Missile and Lucky Elixir. And Club Town beat either Lucky Elixir or Clever Missile. 4th, I think House Winds might have ran 4th. Snip Silver got home pretty well. Over on the inside there was Full Diamond, not a bad run. St Anton was about centre field.
All right, I'm looking at this Japan race. And, all right, so let's go to 12. We're going 7 furlongs on the firm turf. Looking at the 7 furlong races. Allowance ran 5th here. The 11 hasn't been racing on turf. Kind of weird. at this Ballarat race. Last time there was 10 races on the 7 furlongs, he looked good, but doesn't look like his preferred distance. No, the 9's coming out of a grade 1 effort where he went off 330 to 1. He's 2 of 3 going 7 furlongs though. His last race going 7 furlongs, he ran 122 here at the track on off going, which is pretty good. The 8, he won a 7 furlong and he dropped some weight. 8 and 9 are worthwhile. The 7 also ran second last start in the stakes race. Probably a touch short though. I mean, look at this, 119 and 3 on this 7 furlong race. I mean, that's blazing. And that was at this track. That's 3 seconds faster than most of these horses. I think we go that. I mean, I think Utakataki's due too. We'll play 6 with a 7, 8, 9 on a triple. Don't shut us out, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, don't fucking shut us out. Alright, the 6 left last.
Keaton on the inside, Grimney pushes forward. Hush Go-Go in a good position. So too is Skip on the inside. Super Feather. And Twinkle Leaf and Christophe Lemaire on the outside of this one. Sencho Yuto is next. Bon Voyage on the outside. Walk the Line from Curino Ariel. And Plus is just about at the rear of the field as they still climb slightly here in the back straight and about to turn right-handed now. And it's Luga Santo that has a lead of just about a length from Mayshow Teton. Skip takes close order in third. Then comes a Gremney, Hush Go-Go, going pretty nicely there at the moment. Then Twinkle Leaf in behind, the number 1 runner in Super Feather and Damien Lane. Bon Voyage comes next. Plus tries to get closer. Curno Ariel in this group as well at the back on the inside. Sencho Yuto. And last of all is Walk the Line as they take this inner turf course into the home straight now. And it's still Luga Santo that leads them in. Mayshow Teton, though, threatens quite strongly. Here comes Twinkle Leaf. And on the outside is a Skip that goes nicely. On the inside, a Grimney. Also Twinkle Leaf coming there, but it's Mayshow Teton. Far out wide is Bon Voyage, but Mayshow Teton goes on to score from Luga Santo. Twinkle Leaf in for third. Then came a Grimney, Skip, Hush Go-Go, slightly disappointing. Bon Voyage, Curino Ariel, Walk the Line. And then with Walk the Line, Sencho Yuto on the outside, Curino Ariel, Plus disappointing. And so too.
Damn it, I was going to play like 6 with a 7, 8, 9 and then a 7, 8, 9 exacta box. I mean, 9 and 8 are good odds in Japan. The hell is this exacta pain? Yeah, was it 8, 9 or 9, 8? 9, 8. Yeah, that was paying $90. Alright, Australia D's about to go off. Alright, let's handicap this son of a bitch. Let's handicap this son of a bitch. It's race 4D. That's right, they had a delay in Australia D. Alright. Maiden race. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I believe it's soft going over there in Sunshine Coast, right? Oh man, my voice is getting worse and worse. That's okay. That's why we can turn up the microphone volume if need be. Yeah, it's soft at soft at Australia D. All right, the one last race was on soft. 0 for 5 on soft, and that last race was no good. The two, Larry Cassidy for Simons and Laxon. I mean, this is a good rider-trainer combination. Always a threat when they come out. The 3, probably a toss here. The 4, Andrew Mallion. 1 for 1 on the soft. That was this race back here. Post is a problem. Was interfered with last race. I mean, should be able to get in the mix earlier. Even though he's from an outside post, Mallion's like a magician at getting into good spots here. The 5 scratch, the 6. 2 soft track, two soft efforts. 2 soft efforts in his 2 career races, both seconds. That was with Mallion riding. Mallion opts not to ride him this time and goes with the 4. I mean, interesting decision there. Is it 7? No, 7's in. Gary Juran. Right, second coming. First up off the layoff run, second. I don't know why they're not showing Australia D on here. And it's fucking, the race is off supposedly, and they're just gonna show us, unless it's canceled. Okay. Let's see. So instead of that, let's go to Australia Cranbourne, Australian harness. Trotters standing start. Always fun. Not one's terrible. The 2 in with a chance here. 254 going a mile and 5/16. That's pretty slow, really. Um, 3's 1 to 5. I don't know about all that. 4 scratch to 5. Gets a handicap, 11-yard handicap. I mean, just made mincemeat of the field last race at this track. 3 for 3 at this distance. I mean, the handicap shouldn't hurt much at all. I'm not really interested in the 6. 7. 1 for 1 at the track, 1 for 1 at the distance. Yeah, they're off.
Galloping out Skyski, one of the back markers or one of the 20-metre markers. Oh, and the favourite's gone. Aldebaran Crescent bounced straight to the top and has gone for a gallop. So that's the favourite, number 2. Gets down into a trot but loses about 30 metres. Express Yourself goes to the front. 5 metres, Sovereign Minx, good manners from her as per usual. She's into second place. Petite Love in third. Ombre Hugh fourth. Just went a little bit awkwardly into that first turn. Settles back down towards the peg line from Aldebaran Crescent. Then came out Quick Cash. Nita Bacardi's made a gallop at the back of the main body and is out the back now with Skyski. 1600 to go, and here comes on the outside, going to the top. Petite Love is sent around them, and Petite Love goes to the front. Leads by 4 metres. Express Yourself second. Sovereign Minx 3 back the peg line. Aldebaran Crescent sliding up 1 off. Our Quick Cash 1-1. Ombre Hugh 4 back the inside. 50 metres Nita Bacardi and 30 metres to Skyski. A lap and a half to go. 1,300 metres out. The lead time in 42.7. Not too bad for the standing start conditions as they complete one circuit in this Aldebaran Park handicap. And the front runner, 4 metres, is Petite Love. In second place, Express Yourself behind inside the last 1,200 without cover as they came down the straight. Is on the outside to Aldebaran Crescent. 1 out, 1 back is our Quick Cash. Then Sovereign Minx, who's just held up 3 back the peg line and pulls a bit, travels strongly. Armbro Hugh next, 25 metres Nita Bacardi and 10 metres Skyski. 30.2 was the first quarter. Out of the straight, they'll slow up a bit here. 900 metres out. And the front runner is Petite Love. 3 metres in front of Aldebaran Crescent. On the inside, in third place, as they go to the back of the course, Express Yourself. Out Quick Cash is 1-1. Sovereign Minx 3 back the peg line. The second quarter in 33.1. Down the back they go. It's still Petite Love, 1.5 metres, Aldebaran Crescent. 2 metres on the inside, Express Yourself. Then came out Quick Cash, followed by Sovereign Minx, who's a further 3 metres away. Still nowhere to go, still travels strongly. 3 back the peg line from Armbro Hugh. Last of the 6.15 off the leader and last of the main body. 15 to Nita Bacardi and 5 metres Skyski. They've just about tacked on that pair though. 29.2 was the third quarter. It's Petite Love, 1 metre, Aldebaran Crescent. Express Yourself just held up. Out Quick Cash to the outer. Sovereign Minx not in the hunt. 3 back the inside. Aldebaran Crescent lost 30 metres at the start after a gallop and raced away. 6 metres out Quick Cash. Back to the inside, Express Yourself. It then came Petite Love. It's Aldebaran Crescent. Still 3 metres out Quick Cash, who can't quite get it. Aldebaran Crescent is holding on. Out Quick Cash is going to dive, but that's a big win. Aldebaran Crescent, 1.5 metres to 2 metres from Out Quick Cash. 12 away third was Express Yourself. Sovereign Minx, not much luck fourth from Petite Love. Nita Bacardi, was working home right after an early
unboxing
gallop.
the 8,
Then
10,
came
11
Skyski and Armbro Hugh
at
straight.
Korea.
29.6 the final quarter. 25.8 was the mile reach of the winner off the front.
So this is really funny
It's a
because
big win to 2 Aldebaran Crescent, Josh Aiken.
so let me show you this at oh my goodness, whiteout. Jesus, man. In 6. You had that exacta. 2-8 right there. All right, let's get to 10-11 to go.
And the gates are back away, and we're racing. Toham Ace just a little bit slow out of the gates there. Bay Kings as ever will be taken to the rear. Saint Nuts in stealth there, in no hurry. Yanis is bringing Aju Chegang to loop the field and take the lead. So Aju Chegang will lead as they head into the corner. He'll lead by 2 lengths already from Justine Magic, who settles second.
Well, there's a 10 at 43-1.
Harbour third.
Let's go.
Before, to the outside. Then being ridden along. Just in behind those will come pushing out actually is World number 1. Further back
Mouth
behind those
open.
comes Bound Korea. Then it is Usain Nut. Further back still will come Sin Stealth and Bay King. So into the back they go, and leading us is still Aju Che Gang, and he's leading by about half a length now, but Toham Ace moves up on the outside of Justine Magic. It's then Kingston Harbour to the rail, and Star Road safely tucked in 5th place. Cholby will follow, followed by World number 1 and Bound Korea. Then it's Usain Nut, 2 lengths out to Bay Kings, and also Sin Stealth, who's still at the rear. So 4 furlongs left to run, with Aju Che Gang continuing to bring them along, with Toham Ace just poised on his shoulder, and between the two of them, Justine Magic. Is Kingston Harbour back to the rails. Star Road continues in 5th place, yet to make a move. Park JE. Then it's Cholby, 3 lengths more then to Usain Nut. Then World number
10 run
1.
off. Get to 2-11 home.
Career Sin Stealth, Bay Kings. They straighten
Where's
up.
2 and 11?
And it's Aju Che Gang. Yanis goes
The
for
fuck's
home,
the 11 at?
and he still leads by a good 2 lengths on Kingston Harbour. Now it's Star Road. He gets into gear down this side. Toham Ace looks out of it. It's now Aju Che Gang and Star Road, and in the final furlong, Star Road goes by. He goes on. Aju Che Gang's game, but no match for this winner. Star Road does it well. Star Road wins it. Aju Che Gang second. Third, I think that was World number 1 just popping up to snatch it.
Son of a bitch. We bet 8, 10, 11.
Road,
We should have played 9, 10,
The
11.
winner here, this 4-year-old American bred colt. He won 4 in a row before struggling last time out. Gets back to winning ways today. Star Road the winner. Aju Che Gang, excellent second place under Yanis.
Fucking 9 tenths paying $180.
Well clear of World number.
So let me go on the rundown, and this is why this is really funny, because Korea's obviously been on a Corona layoff, but so I'm just going to show you the only piece of handicap that matters, because everyone's coming off a long layoff. So like I mentioned earlier, the comments in here, because it's they have similar comments to the Australia races. So look at this. Previously first up, 6th of 11. Mind you, he runs third. The 1 runs third. This is very important. He was 6th of 11th, first up off the layoff. The 2, first up off the layoff, second last of 12. 3, first up last time, 10 of 12. Previously first up, last. The 5, previously first up, 13th of 15. The 6, previously first up, last. The 7, he doesn't have a first up, but his first ever start, he ran last. The 8, first up last campaign, he was 4th of 12. The 9, previously first up, 7th of 10. The 10, previously first up, 6th of 12. Mind you, why we like the 10. And the 11th, first up, 5 of 12. So all you have to do in that shit is take these horses that basically didn't finish last the previous times they've come up first up off the layoff. As long as they finish in the middle half, you take those and you box them, and it's a huge fucking triple. Even with the 9 winning, the 10 ends up second in this race at, god awful 50-1, and the 1 ends up third at 50-1. Don't worry though, there is some more Korean racing, and we'll see if we can spot another one like that. But that's just really funny.
And Marvette back 4th, but he's 5 or 6 from Olatunji, who's cracking on the speed. Solar's M Red Colours midfield on the inside of Victory Spoils. 2 back, can he move? Make that a length now. 2 last of all is Pewter at the rear. So the pace fairly...
All right, let's go to the handicapping view. Like I said, sometimes handicapping, when you can narrow it down to something that simple, because everyone's in the same position. Like, you don't have horses that have coming off a layoff, some that haven't. Everyone's coming off the layoff, so the only thing to really handicap is to know how good they are off the layoff. And most of those horses aren't good. And it's mostly not horses and trainers that just don't bother. Most of them just don't have them ready. All right, let's handicap Australia C. But yeah, I mean, sometimes these are just the angles you have to think about if you're going to handicap a race. Because sometimes you can just narrow it down to something very that simple. Like a lot of times let's say a trainer, on any given day, especially at a harness track, he has 3 entries. And he's won with the first 2. And they were pretty good odds. I mean, logic would say that the 3rd entry is probably going to be ready too. So you bet them accordingly. All right, so let's handicap Grafton here. That's right, 6C now. Did I go buy it already? Yeah, I'll go buy it already. 6C. All right, here we go. What is this? 6 furlong open race. The John Carlton Cup. All right, the 1 scratch. The 2 soft going. Look at that. Look how good this horse is on a good track. Gets a little dirt or mud kicked up in his face. Not so nice. Toss the 2. The 3 second up off a layoff. His last race on a good track, which just happened to be at Grafton. In an open race, that was a winning effort. You got to think this trainer's probably pointing to this race too. Local trainer, 7 for 9 in the money. Excuse me. Ben Looker gets on board. It makes sense here. 3 makes a lot of sense here. 4 scratch to 5. Okay, this is a city class runner. They're bringing him to the country to try to win this cup. Richard Litt, I think, trained the 1 horse who won last race. So and certainly a threat. She's at 15-1. Yeah, definitely a threat. The 6, stretching out to 6 furlongs. I don't really like that. 3, 5, 7 scratched. The 8, 0 for 3 on the soft. His last race at soft was a disaster. Toss. 9 coming up. Layoff. Probably a bit too short, just a touch short for the 9. The 10. The 10 horse. Yeah, probably a touch too short for him too. The 11's being bet. Not terribly awe-inspiring on the 11. Maybe an outside chance for a piece, but 12 scratch to 13. Coming off a long layoff. Pass. 14. And outside chances for second, maybe, or third. 15. Good chances on the soft going with the weight, getting a lot of weight off. 16 scratching to 17. Good post. 6 furlongs. Probably not good here. Oh, fuck, we're gonna get shut out. I really think this is good value in this race too. I wanted to do something with the 3 and the 5. Oh well.
In fact, Sid's Footprint's the first one to go from Our Dasher. Vacate sliding across, 3 deep at the moment, 3rd. Then Nothing for the Press also wide, 4th. On the outside of Exclusive, 5th the centre. Meckham's next the rail. Then Care to Think was able to slot in one off the fence. The Drake's worse than midfield. Amalak Millie had to steady off heels. Then Tarbert, Sedition second to last in defeat, sees them all. Sid's Footprints fired up in the lead. Leads by a length now. Vacate second. 2 back, Our Dasher third. Exclusive gun running 4th the rail. 1 length Nothing for the Press. Meckham pushed along the rail. Care to Think trying to get closer. The Drake's in restricted room. Likewise Tarbird on the rail. Sedition circling out deeper with Amalak Millie, and Defeat's held up top of the straight. Sid's Footprints joined by Our Dasher. Exclusive eases around the leader's heels. Gets out now. Nothing for the Press. Tarbird Sedition out wider with the Drake. Exclusive after Sid's Footprints. Our Dasher. Nothing for the Press. It's Sid's Footprints. Exclusive. Nothing for the Press in Our Dasher. Exclusive's the one. Exclusive beat Nothing for the Press. Third a photo, Our Dasher, Sid's Footprints, and Tarbert was jumping up out of the ground late. Then the Drake and Sedition defeat Meckham, and Vacate was towards the tail end with Care to Think.
Jesus.
He's a good horse, that horse. He is a good horse. I tell you what, I don't know what he does with him, Stephen Bennett, now. He's got an option to go to a morning, and he can go to a South Grafton Cup. He's a horse that can run a mile out. That gives him 5 wins here at this track out of 9 attempts. A very, very good horse. He run his heart out, the second horse, Nothing to the Press. That's what I said in the yard. He's just big and strong this preparation. But all I can say, Priscilla, is all honours with a winner. That is one very, very good little horse.
And a great ride. Rule out.
Horse just likes the track, that's all. Hey, Sean, yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. I still, even though my voice is going, I still feel okay. But yeah, maybe I may even fire it up a little early just to get some afternoon betting in. But we'll see. I say that, but it rarely happens. All right, Sean. Yeah, I'll tell you when you sign on tomorrow. I'll tell you about the $1,000 triple I hit after you left. All right. Let's handicap some Dubbo here. Both Dubbos, Dubbo harness and Dubbo thoroughbreds. Double the Dubbo, you could say. You could. I just said it. And I feel pretty lame saying it. But double the Dubbo. Alright, race 7. Ooh, the Dubbo 10-pen bowl pace. Oh, that's funny. Alright, mile and 5/16 here. The 1-1 his only race at the track. But it was going a mile and 16th. He has to stretch out to go a little further. It's going to be a tough sell for sure. We'll probably set him aside. We'll probably toss him. The 2 ran second last out here at the track at this distance. 2:38 and 4. Just got beat. Just barely beat. We'll see that speed compared to others. The 3, he also ran in that race. He didn't do nearly as well though. So the 3 is probably a toss. The 4, he too came out of that race and he ran 5th. Not terribly far behind, but this horse hasn't put in a good race in a long while. The 5. Now 5 has to put in a good race before we can jump on board. The 6, he's the one who beat the 6 is the one who beat the 2 in that June 14th race. He followed that up with another race last week, where he just lost. I mean, he's racing fit. I like the fact that he put in that extra race a week ago, whereas the 2 missed a week. Not a big fan of missing a week here. Although that's not too far off his usual expectation. But we'll keep on looking. The 6. The 7 comes off a layoff. It's a good trainer. Not too keen on the layoff though. Mile and 5/16 doesn't look like his best distance either. The 8 and 7 and the 7 comes from the second row. Jake the Goat. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Jake the Goat. Alright, the 8. 8 would be able to settle into a good spot. Look at the record at the track. 2 wins in a second and 2 for 2 at this distance. The fucking 8 comes to Dubbo to win, bitches. He comes to Dubbo to win. Not to fuck around. To win. Man, the 10's got 299's got a chance. We're gonna play some triples and shit here. We're gonna triple key. We're gonna play an exacta 6-8 with a 2-6 8 9. We're throwing out the 7. Play triple key 8 with a 2-6-9. And we're gonna put $10 to win on the 8's face. And play an extra exacta 8 with a 2-6-7-9. 8 comes to win to Dubbo. 8 comes to Dubbo to win. Period. Doing okay. Not great. Maybe up on the day. Maybe up 100 overall. Didn't do too good on the TWINSPIRES account, but did pretty good on the ExpressBet account. Alright, what do we got? What are we looking for? Alright. Australia Dubbo. God, my voice is just really, really in bad shape. Okay. 1 scratch, 2. Okay, record on the soft. Not so nice record at Dubbo. The 3. Comes off a layoff. He only has a trial. Not really interested in that trial. It's a fat. With that said, though, it's a really fast trial. 50-64. Going 5 furlongs. And he was 5 lengths behind that at.
Arms fold, they're off now, and she shows really good speed, Yarraman.
Look at this 8.
And she will be untroubled leading to the first turn. Everything else didn't run the gate at all, and she just ambled to the front, Yarraman Bella, and leads at the first bend from Our Emancipation and coming over wide and Mighty Joe. In fourth is My Flying Spur. They're followed by Mohara from the back row. It's 3 back the outside of Amethyst. 5 metres away in the field, Whiskey's on the beach, and then came Courageous Adam and Promised a Rock beating for speed. She went right back, and she is last as they come down the straight the first time around. 1,700 metres to travel, and Yarraman Bella leads, and she is crawling down to the judge with 2 laps to go. 5 metres on My Flying Spur. To the outside without cover is Mighty Joe. Amethyst 3 back the inside, and Our Emancipation is 1 out, 1 back. 4 back the inside, Courageous Adam. Down on the inside of Mohara.
Come on, 8, be good here.
Whiskey's on the beach. And Promised the Rock is 5 metres away
be
at
good
the end
here.
of the field. So the lead time in only 40.2. Yarraman Bella for James Sutton is controlling this race. She leads 5 metres. In second placing, My Flying Spur. Mighty Joe without cover third, and fourth the pegs is Amethyst. Around her in the 1-1 is Our Emancipation. Courageous Adam next on the pegs inside of Mohara. No change at all to the play. Whiskey's on the beach second last, and Promised the Rock 5 metres away. First quarter 34.3. Coming around the home turn, 1,000 to go. Yarraman Bella leads. 3 metres, Mighty Joe, who's now going up to start working this favourite. Could be too late, though. Third, My Flying Spur. And Our Emancipation fourth. Amethyst the inside of Mohara. Next, Courageous Adam. Whiskey's on the beach second last. Promised the Rock last. They've got a lap to run. The leader, the short price favourite, Yarraman Bella. She strolls them out of the home straight. 700 metres to go. 3 metres clear. Second, Mighty Joe. Third, the inside, My Flying Spur. In fourth, Our Emancipation from Amethyst. Here's the first move. Whiskey's on the beach, goes around Mohara. Then came back on the inside, Courageous Adam, and Promised to Rock 8 metres away. 31.7 second quarter. 66.1 and a half. Yarraman Bella, absolutely no excuse for her. She leads 3 metres, Mighty Joe. Under pressure, My Flying Spur. Likewise, Our Emancipation. Then Whiskey's on the beach. Amethyst head of the others. 29 to third quarter. Yarraman Bella. James Sutton asked something of her. She should have had plenty of petrol in the tank. She answered sweetly. She dashed away. Mighty Joe battles away in second. My Flying Spur. Amethyst getting home. Might be a place chance, but Yarraman Bella, they handed that race to her on a golden platinum, and she won it easily. Second, Mighty Joe. Third, just I'd say My Flying Spur from Amethyst late. They're followed in then by...
I made a play on this 3 at Dubbo. 8 man, yeah. They went so slow on the front, and the 2 just was able to walk home. Way too slow for us. So I bet this 3 at Dubbo at 62 to 1. Let's get this son of a bitch home.
To go here in race 9 on the card. Capacity field. Ready to go here. Stand by. Oh, one's red there. I think it's Magic Ali, red, very high in the gates. Settles down better now. Red lights on. Racing Smart E. Smart Ain't jumped away well. Dusky Dempster was second away. Harlan hard ridden on the fence. An amazing day. And there's Rosa Savannah going around them quickly. Followed then by Lieutenant Podium Bound getting back to centre field. Harry New Shoes was over on the rails, piped aboard. Is going very deep right around them as they swing on the side of the course, getting well back there. As they race on the side was IL6. Tom Bowler's back about third last, followed then by Magic Ali, and Sticks and Stones was last. So Racing towards the 600 now, and Smart Annie led Dusky Damsel, 5-star Gals. On the inside of Rosa Savannah, then came Zoo Tenant, Amazing Day. The next one was Podium Bound to break back to Harland and piped aboard. Getting well back as they raced towards the home turn with Tom Bowler out wide. And in behind them came Magic Ali, I6, Harry New Shoes over near the fence. Well in the straight now, and Dusky Damsel had raced to a clear lead. Rosa Savannah staying to come home fairly well. Down the outside, Podium Bound. Lieutenant also getting the line all right. Dusky Damsel in front. Rosa Savannah is coming after it. Dusky Damsel is about a length and a half clear over Rosa Savannah. Dusky Damsel hanging on, and Dusky Damsel by a length and a quarter over Rosa Savannah. Lieutenant a good run to get third. Out wide, Tom Bowlers in a photo for fourth there with Podium Bound, and also Harry New Shoes, who is getting up along the fence.
3 gets up for fourth or fifth at 66 to 1. Speaking of 66 to 1s or longer, I like this 15 a little bit at Japan. Japan, I'm going to box at 8, 15, 16. Going for the super Dynamite here. And then I'm going to go 2 to win and show. Actually, go 2 across the board on the 15.
There's an inside run for Regal Rosso. Out wide of Montalbano and a Jarl. Marine Bell at the 200, about a length in front from Regal Rosso. They've got clear from Buck Bay. It's Marine Bell in front. Regal Rosso's only about 3/4 away, but not getting into the margin quickly enough. Marine Bell's kicking on strongly, and Marine Bell goes all the way to win it by a length to Regal Rosso. Buck Bay runs third, Rock and Sunny in fourth. And then Montalbano, Lucky Spinner, and towards the end were Japanese Slipper and a Jarl drop.
At that point is great all.
And by the looks of things, just Muscle Beach to load up, indicate 16. Comes forward now to make a line with the red light on. They're under Sada's orders and they're off and racing in the Hananomichi Stakes Boardwalk. Got off to a good start, so too did Kurno Flash over on the far side. The wider gates are going to be a bit slower here, I think. Up there is Hagino Atlas as they approach the winning post for the first time, and it's Boardwalk and Kurno Flash making sure the pace is certainly a strong one. In behind Hagino Atlas, Adramalik is on the outside, Shihono Forte, then in behind TM Joe Netsu, Smart Fleuret, Tagano Verona is next, Muscle Beach, Misuzu Furioso, Sunrise Senna, and then the grey Danza Kudero. Dramalik has now dropped back to B midfield here, and then further back to Key Ground. Intersection comes next, a couple of lengths to Short Story, and Phil the Pharaoh with the noseband is the last one as they make the steady climb in the back straight here in the handicap, and his Boardwalk. He's slowed things up a little bit from Kurino Flash, and then on the outside Shihono Forte under Daisaku Matsuda. He's got a good position here. The favourite Hagino Atlas is on the rails, and then comes Short Story. In behind Short Story, Smart Fleuret and Yutaka Take, then Tagano Verona. TM Joe Netsu seems to be going back a little bit. Misuzu Furioso is next with Sunrise Senna. In this group as well is Danza Kudero, Dramalik trying to make up ground. Muscle Beach is in there as well, and back on the inside is Key Ground. In behind Key Ground further back to the back marker. Then in Phil the Pharaoh as they get down to the real business end, and Hagenau Atlas has taken over
Here's
at the
the 8 and
200 meter mark.
16.
Curno Flash.
Get this outside
Here
up.
comes Sunrise Center taking over.
8,
Renault
16.
on the outside is Short
Yep,
Story
16.
as well. But Hagenau Atlas plugging away and looks like he's going to get there. Hagenau Atlas wins it
Fucking
from
wire.
probably Short Story. It's close for third. Sunrise Center taking over. Verona Smart Fleuret was in there as well. Very close for the miners. And then came Danza, Kuro, Muscle Beach never came on, Phil the Pharaoh, and Misuzu Furioso. And in behind, Boardwalk faded, Kurano Flash, TM Jonetsu, Key Ground, Dramalik, big price about that one, and he did finish well towards the rear here in the Hananomichi Stakes. But no doubt about the winner here, kept going very well under Yuga Kawada in Hagenau Atlas. Hagenau Atlas it was from Short Story. So Hagenau Atlas, the 4-year-old colt, taking out the handicap here. Number 5 is the winner. Number 8 has got second. That's Short Story, the Godolphin runner. And then it gets pretty tight for the third place with a few in there. Taking over Verona Smart Fleuret, Sunrise Center in the center. It might just have gone to Sunrise Center, but we'll leave it to the judge. And then Muscle Beach in behind.
All right, let's do some handicapping at Cranbourne. All right, 6. Going a mile. It was way far back. They were at 156 and 2 at this place. The horse won, but they went 158 and 1. All right, the 3. Don't know what to think about the 3. The 4, hasn't been competitive in any of these races. The 5, you ran second in a 156 and 2 here, but that was with Chris Alford driving, which he's a pretty good one. He's definitely better than this guy. Probably over bet. 6, second in a 158. Iffy there. The 7, he gets Alford. Last time Alford was on board, he won. Has a terrible record, but if you're going to put this guy on board, I got to think they're looking for the win here. In this field, soft Charmin, so let's oblige. All right, Cranbourne. We're going to play 7 with the 1, 2, 3, 8 in the exacta. And I think the 8's a good chance at big odds here. We're going to bet $6 on the 7 to win. And we're going to wheel some triples. We're going to play 7 with 8 with all for 60 cents. And then we're going to play a triple 7 with all with 8. I don't think we're going to get that one in. We're not. Come on, 7. Well, he's going to get back to last, so we'll see how this goes.
Have No Choice begins beautifully, having a little look the outside, kick it to Jack, gets about a neck in front.
There's going to be some action here, though.
There's Ohoka Diesel in front of Roxart Pets, who's just holding its position, or galloping there on the inside. Red and Blue Fella's got into trouble.
Well.
Check there is Taleggio, and they've dropped out the back. Roxroy also got slightly inconvenienced in the straight. Now they've got a lap and a quarter just under the go. It's Have No Choice in front. Slows right up here now. 28 seconds first quarter. Kicked the Jack out a little look but couldn't cross. In behind the leader now
Jesus.
is Roxart Pets with 1 out, 1 back. Ohoka Diesel. Roxroy 3 back the outside. Will and Andy goes up the peg line. About 10 metres then to Taleggio, who got that check just after the start. And a Red and Blue Fella 100 metres away is completely tailed off. So 28 for the first quarter, but the second quarter is going to be extremely slow. It's probably going to be around the 33, 34 mark as they head down to the half-mile mark. And the front runners have no choice, about 3 metres in front. Kick it to Jack the outside in second place. A metre Roxart Pets, who's behind the leader third. Second quarter was in 33.5. In the fourth placing as they head down the back of the Corso Hoka Diesel, but the leaders still have no choice. 2 metres Roxart Pets, the peg line on in second place. Kick it to Jack. Roxart Pets third behind the leader rather. Hoka Diesel 1-1 from Will and Andy, 3 back the peg line. Roxroy 3 back the outer, and then came Talejo with that gap of with nearly 300 metres now to Red and Blue Fella. Next quarter 28.7, have no choice in front.
Come on,
Around
7, find some room.
Leads by a metre, kick it to Jack. Right down the outside, 4 deep Roxroy, 3 out of Hoka Diesel. Back to the inside, goes Roxart Pets in the straights. Have no choice in front. Look at Roxroy nearest to us. Flashing home here. On the far side is Roxart Pets, but Roxroy has come right from the back of the field with Shannon O'Sullivan, eating him up in a few strides, and Roxroy has won easily. 6 metres, beats have no choice. It was just second, a half bit in front of Kick It to Jack, and nose away on the rails, Roxart Pets. Behind those, Will and Andy, who came through into 5th place from Talejo, Hoka Diesel, and Red and Blue Fella, still with 200 metres to go. 28.7 was the final quarter, and the time for the mile was 1:58.9. Number 5, Roxroy. Shannon O'Sullivan has won comfortably, well back favourite in the end, and wins coming right from the back of the field. And wins well. One had no choice, the favourite, Josh Duggan, in second.
Well, Jake, you called it cold, buddy.
Scott Ewan.
Called it dead cold.
Brother Ned, Dr. DD. Bare arms. Darby, 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 Darby.
All right, Border Town. 3-6. All right, we got soft track. All right, let's check this one out here. All right, the 1. No, nothing fancy about the 1. We'll go on. The 2 broke his maiden by 12 lengths last race. I think the race was horribly slow, but he beat the brakes off the field. The 3. 1 for 1 at the track. Came on from a 10 hole to win. It's pretty good. The 4. I had basically all the 4s in the money finishes have come on soft tracks. Even the 4s. Even a finish out of the money with the 4 at the soft track looks pretty good. This is a good 5th place finish there. I mean, a 4 seems to really like the soft going. 35 to 1 would be 50 to 1 now. I mean, certainly may be worth a go here. 5-0-4-6 on the soft going. Just seems to never get started here. That's what I said, Jake. I said you called it cold. That means you have it straight. That means you had it, like, dead on. Damn Duggins. A 6. Alright. What's this? 7. 6 and 7. Alright, to 8. Don't think much about the 8 here. The 9. His soft form is iffy. And 8 broke its mate. 8 won last time out. Good record on the soft going. Decent record at the track. 8 makes a lot of sense here. Probably laying off the 7. The 6 probably can get a piece. 6, 8. Playing exacta here. 4, 8 with the 1, 3, 4, 6, 8. Then play triple 8 with the 4, 6 with a 1, 3, 4, 6. And we're just gonna start off 3 and 3 on the 4. And then we're going to see what his probables are underneath in like the show betting. Alright, not much in the show for the show go, but gonna go 4 and 4 to win in place on the 4. The 4 makes a lot of sense here. A lot of sense at a big price. Maybe not a big price. He may end up like being bet. You know.
Won by a dozen lengths at Mount Gambier last start, but that wasn't a heavy 10. But he's quite a talented 3-year-old by Azevedo. And the light is on. Stand by for a start. Race 6, Border Town. We're waiting for the gates to open. They've opened now. And Dr. Didi, one of the first to appear. And he has the lead, albeit slenderly. Ace of Clubs is quite handy, and Loose Lip Lloyd making his presence felt now. He's charging through, but he hasn't got a clear-cut lead on his lonesome just yet. They're a length in front from Brother Ned, who settles down 4th, followed by Diademo 5th. Then a length to Darby. 2 back Farewell Greta on the outside of Bare Arms. 2 last of all Spotakova. Running to the 800 metres, and Loose Lip Lloyd eventually finds the front and leads out a length and a half to Dr. DD 2nd. 2 back Brother Ned 3rd. A half away Ace of Clubs 4th. 2 back in the race then to Darby on the inside of Diademo. And Farewell Greta is out 3 wide. A length and a half to Bare Arms, and Spotakova still last. They're tightening up coming to the 400 metres. And Loose Lip Lloyd has got them stacked up now, running to the home corner. Dr. DD shaken up as Loose Lip Lloyd turns in front nicely. Getting through on his back is Brother Ned, looming as a challenger. Loose Lip Lloyd has to be called upon now as Brother Ned and Dr. DD run to him, actually run straight past. Darby's closing off well, and then Bare Arms further back. Jesus. Brother Ned, Dr. DD. It's Brother Ned, Dr. DD. Dr. DD in the middle, just from Brother Ned, and Darby ran a cracker, close up 3rd, then a gap to Bare Arms. Loose Lip Lloyd got tired to...
You should just chose the 5-1 again. It's either 5-1 or 5-6. That sucked. Alright. Fucking 4. Decided just being 3 wide the entire race made sense. Alright. Rafting. Alright, 7C. A mile and 3/8 on the soft. Hey, let's see if we can find one of our friendly trainers that are good going at distances like this. Nope. So the handicap it is normal. Alright, the one race on soft. Going this distance, it wasn't very good. 2, 8 to 5. He's going to mile and 3/8 distance. Not his best race here. Not very good either. He won last race on heavy, but this isn't heavy ground here. And he's overbet. 3's terrible on the soft. That's a pass. The 4, first try going mile and 3/8. I like Grant Buckley picking up the ride here. The 5, trainer already has a win today. Good record on soft. Has gone to distance before, certainly with a chance here. 6 has an outside chance for a piece. Not a fan of this guy. This guy with 7's terrible. 8 scratched. 9. Yeah, would like to see it try on the distance. The 10 just recently broke his maiden. 11 hasn't gone this far before. 11, 12's too slow. And the 13, maybe has a chance for third. I like the 4-5 with a 4-5, 6-10 here. 4-5 with the 4-5, 6-10 in the exacta. Play a triple 4-5 with the 4-5-6 with the 4-5-6-10 and the 13 as our outsider for third. Let's get it.
Thanks, Gary and Priscilla. And we'll do it all again next Sunday for day 2, the South Grafton Cup. Now, Polemic's a little edgy in the stalls. Waiting for Grant Buckley to be seated. He's right now, and the gates are back and they're away. Penshurst was a fraction slow to move and will settle in the back half of the field early. Partnership All's In bounced well with Euro Gem. Lady Gron's looking for a spot pretty wide at the moment. I'll Miss You's just behind those with Nemingar. Then followed Winkler and Polemic. Penshurst settles down fourth to last. Then Joe's Joy, Our Girl Babs and Central Witnesses last. Partnership the leader to the turn out of the straight with 1,900 metres left to run. All's In, Park second with the head on the chest. Polemic sliding forward 3 out and claps a bit of tempo into the race now as All's In took it up. Lady Gron's fourth wide. Nemingar popped off the rail there to be fifth in the centre. Euro Gem. Winkler had to steady off heels there and is over racing midfield off modest fractions. 1,400 to go. I'll Miss You the centre. Penshurst is fourth last on the rail, covered up by Joe's Joy. Then Our Girl Babs and 2 lengths Central Witness sees them all. 9 lengths off the leader. All's in front. A half clear. Lady Gron's second. A length away Polemic. Eventually got him one off the fence. Partnership the rail. Winkler's had a tough trip and now Sewell's forward 3 out. Euro Gem midfield with Nemingar, who's had a sweet run in transit. 1,000 to go. 1 length to I'll Miss You. Penshurst needs a bit of luck from there, the race favourite. 1 length Our Girl Babs, Joe's Joy, and 2 lengths away Central Witness. Speed went on with Winkler going forward to take it up. 3/4 clear. Lady Grand, All's In there in the centre third. A length away Polemic fourth. Partnership 50 inside, 500 to go. 1 length away Nemingar. Then Euro Gem, I'll Miss You. Penshurst is fourth last, and he's under a ride too. At the moment, he's going backwards. Joe's Joy's got past him. Likewise, Central Witness. Then followed Our Girl Babs. Favourites in hot water. 400 left to run. Winkler just from All's In. Lady Grand, Polemic. Here's Nemingar onto the scene. Euro Gem Partnership needs a way clear. I'll Miss You runs on with Central Witness and Joe's Joy. Nemingar hit the front. It got tight there. Polemic. All's In trying to rally back. I'll Miss You out deeper. Then Joe's Joy. Nemingar, Polemic and All's In. Then I'll Miss You. Nemingar's in front close home from Polemic and Nemingar's going to win it from Polemic. All's In maybe just third from I'll Miss You. Photo that. Then Euro Gem, Joe's Joy. Next in Our Girl Babs, Winkler. Behind those Lady Grand, Central Witness Partnership. And Penshurst has run last.
Is it hard to watch sometimes?
10, 4, 6 and...
Oh, son of a bitch, gone.
The mounts now.
Oh, that really sucks. Was able to throw out the 2 completely out of all the bets and couldn't get the 4 up to win that race. All right, so Korea, again, this is interesting. So all we care about is first up stats. First ever start, ran 3rd. Previously 4th of 16, 4th of 10, 6 of 10, 3 of 16. So let's make a note of the horses that we like here. Here at Korea. So we like the 5. 2nd of 12. So we like the 5, the 6, 7. 7 was 1 previous preparation first up. 8 1 first up. The 9. He finished 2nd of 12 first up. The 10. He won first up. Damn. A lot of these horses won first up. 11 was 12 of 14. 12 was 2 of 8. 13. He was 3rd of 14. The 14 won by 5 lengths last time, first up. 15. 5th of 14. And 16 was 4th of 14. So let's see who's the fastest of this bunch. Alright, 5 and 6 are definitely fast. 7 may be a bit slower than this group. Take him out. The 8. I think we need to see some 80 speed ratings here. The 9. No. 10. Okay. The 12. Trying to figure out why the 10's so long here. Really doesn't make any sense. $69 to 1. Okay, I'm gonna play 6-10 with the 5, 6, 10, 14. Oh, and I mean, I'm gonna go 5 to win in place on the 10. I mean, it makes no sense whatsoever in here that he'd be this long of a price. Box of 5, 6, 10, 14. In a triple. Come back with a super box at 2. 5, 6, 10, 14. I don't know what the fuck they're looking at. ECV, who'd you say you like that Dubbo? 3912. I'm following it. 3912 here. In
to 750, 9 Witness Collector 650 out to 750, and 18 Schwanky Do 950 into $8. They're just about set. Here's Cole for the final time today.
Bridget of Kildare, and they're almost set to go. Race 10 here at Dubbo. All the barriers here, stand by. Race 10, and they're about to go. Huge day of racing here at Dubbo tomorrow, today, Mudgee next Sunday, and Ningen next Saturday, Ningen picnics. Red lights on. Racing now, Witness Collector, Wise Man got the best of the start. Costas has gone up quickly. Now Genghis Khan is settling on the inside of Bridget of Kildare. Then comes Carlo Buckle Up Baby. And Schwanky Do is last. So they're putting on a bit of pace now. Witness Collector led about a length now as they sweep down the back of the course. Carlo was hot on its heels, followed then by Wise Man, who's travelling up along the rails now as they're about to leave the back, and going past it was Costas. About 3 or 4 lengths back then came Bridget of Kildare, over on the rails Genghis Khan. Then came Buckle Up Baby, that was Carlo back second last. As they raced towards the home turn, it was Magic Attitude running second behind Witness Collector, and Schwanky Do was last of all. So they come out of the shadows now, and Witness Collector led Magic Attitude. In third place, Costas followed then over on the rail by Wise Man, then Bridget of Kildare. A good break back. On the outside there was Schwanky Do, Witness Collector in front. Magic Attitude makes a run. Costas, Schwanky Do's coming down the outside. It's finishing on pretty well. It's Witness Collector in front. Schwanky Do is running home pretty gamely. Buckle Up Baby. Witness Collector, Magic Attitude. Schwanky Do on the outside is finishing resolutely. Buckle Up Baby hit the lead. Schwanky Do the outside. Buckle Up Baby is holding on from Witness Collector and Schwanky Do and Costas, and Buckle Up Baby wins the last. Photo second. Schwanky Do on the outside. Witness Collector and Costas in the centre. Followed
Schwanky Do. 718. Schwanky Do.
Back Ace Korea, likewise Songpa, and also going back High Sexy. Gown Chump jumped well, likewise pushing forward. Docky Blade up there as well. It is next of all Munhak Winner, and now being passed by Sobu Cat. They were followed next of all by King of Glory. Then came MJ Power in company with Ace Korea midfield. Then High Sexy Divide Win, well back then to Morning Darrow. They were followed next of all by Songson Simon, who's well back with Songpa. The outside then to Clean Up Board. They were being followed by well back in the run, it's Durand Pioc Song, and Dire Sock settles near the tail. So a good 12 lengths covers the field in the Busan Elbow as they come into the straight. And it's Gown Champ who shows the way narrowly, but the outside, Docky Blade doing it well. It's Docky Blade who hit the lead from Gown Champ, trying to fight back. Down the outside, Sobu Cat runs on. Likewise also running on from the tail of proceedings, it's King of Glory. But inside the final 200, it's still Docky Blade from Gown Champ. He's fighting back. Gown Champ and Docky Blade, 100 to run. A 2-horse war. It's Docky Blade, the outside, pulling clear in the final stages. And Docky Blade wins. Gown Champ second, and third across the line was King of Glory. Well, Docky Blade, Kim Jong-un and Park Dae-hung take out the Busan Elbow.
Fuck.
Docky Blade beat Gown Champ, a gallant Gown Champ. King of Glory has ran third.
in a brilliant edition of the Busan Elbow. Docky Blade wins. Gown Champ second. King of Glory third. Fourth in MJ Power. Fifth.
Oh my God.
On the outside, Morning Darrow's run a race and should get the bob there ahead of Simjange Gadon, who finished in sixth.
I mean, son of
Well,
a bitch.
as we take a look at the replay after the running of the Busan Elbow, and Gown Champ had all the favours. The on-speed horses have taken this out. It was a sad watch for Dire Road punters, Dire Sox punters rather, who got well back and really had the task ahead of him. Docky.
Son of a bitch. We weren't far off, that's for sure. Weren't far off. Fucking 13. Of course, the 10 runs fifth just to kind of salt the wound. No, I didn't play the exacta. No exactas. Got greedy. I played the 6 and the 10 up top in the exacta. Lame.
Was trying to ease for a trail, but ends up being posted 3 wide here, so it looks like getting restrained back towards the end of the field. Macklemore got a nice run through. It's going to trail the leader, settling down, and in fourth is Kim Sami Direct. They're followed then by Myra Dawn, favourite. It's going to settle 3 back the outside in front of Bid for Red. Carter's Angel went back early, now goes up on the inside, and the Dancer had to go all the way back to the tail of the field. Down to the judge. Pace has really come out of the race here, and it's Renee Dale just from Kalura Flight up there running second. Third, Macklemore leaders back, and fourth, Kim Sami Direct. Bid for Red's 3 wide end going around them now. Passes Myra Dawn, who's going to be driven patiently. Carter's Angel, second last, the inside, and the Dancer is 5 metres away. So into the back straight, the lead time 38.7, and it is Renee Dale who leads. Into the back straight, she's ahead in front, moving up quickly. The outside is Bid for Red. Third leaders back is Macklemore, and now with some cover is Kalura Flight. They're followed then by 3 back the inside, Carter's Angel. On the inside of Kim Sami Direct. Second last, the Dancer, and on the outside at the end of the field is Myra Dawn. So they're in the straight now. They're coming into the home straight, 1,000 metres left to run. First quarter in only 31.
I thought it was too.
They swing the home bend, and on the outside, Bid for Red just shades Renee Dale. In third placing, Macklemore's had a beautiful run, and Kalura Flight fourth with a lovely trail, 1 out, 1 back. 3 back the inside, Carter's Angel from Kim Sami Direct. Myra Dawn driven the patient race. She is going to have to sprint quickly because they haven't gone hard, and the Dancer is last on the inside. Second quarter is about to come through. It was 32-7, 63-9 the half. Renee Dale wheels them to the back for the final time. Leads by a head, Bid for Red. Macklemore third. In fourth placing, Kalura Flight. No change yet, no moves from the back. Down on the inside, Carter's Angel. They're followed by Kim Sami Direct. Now she peels Myra Dawn. And the little girl sprints around them, but she's out 4 wide. The Dancer going up on the inside. Coming off the back straight now. And it is Renee Dale by 1.5 metres. Second the outside, Bid for Red. Myra Dawn's winding up. She's within 1.5 metres of the leader, and she's still coming. No run, Macklemore. Carter's Angel trying to thread through. 30.1 the third quarter. Renee Dale into the straight leads. Myra Dawn's coming at her. Carter's Angel's threaded through. Burst the gap. Carter's Angel grabbed Myra Dawn. They're going to hit it together. Carter's Angel went home best to beat Myra Dawn.
Jesus Christ.
Third in the race. I'll give that to Bid for Red. And there's been an incident going across the post. Close up there. Back in behind those as we get back to them was the Dancer not too far away. Kalura Flight's up there as well. And there was an issue there with Renee Dale and also Macklemore. And the Dancer might have just avoided that issue. And it looks like Renee Dale and Macklemore have become entangled and finished at the back of the field.
I had $10 to win on the 9.
So number 6, Carter's Angel, David.
And the 9-6 exacta. And I get pinched right in between. 6 just splits him up right at the last second and blows through. Son of a bitch. Hey, ECV, 2 minutes till Japan. You may want to stick around to watch this race. It's a grade 1, 18 horse race. 18 horse race. Oh, my goodness. crazy.
Just about race time here in Japan at Hanshin, race 11, the Group 1, Takarazuka Kinen. The 18 runners circling behind the starting stalls here. Saturnalia, the race favourite under Christophe Lemaire. And there is Saturnalia, tuned up nicely with a win in the Kinko show in March. The starter now arrives at his rostrum to call up the 18 runners. Great lineup here. Chronogenesis, Lucky Lilac, the two females in the lineup here. Yes, the band plays the fanfare.
Fucking woke me up.
For the Group 1, it's the 61st running of the race over 2,200 meters on the turf track here, the inner turf course. And connections.
All right, we're gonna try a little something.
Certainly fair run down the home straight to begin with. The runners can sort themselves out. Shouldn't be any complaints, but we shall see. Cadena comes forward into gate 17.
Key the 18 over 5 horses.
So too does Damburite.
And then
Saturnalia is already installed. Here's Stifalio.
I think the
Christophe Lemaire has already got 30 JRA Group 1s, 32 for Mirko De Muro. He's aboard Lucky Lilac. Chronogenesis coming forward. Tosen Surya goes into gate 6.
with the track becoming a little soft, that makes it 316 the horses to beat here.
Yutaka Take. The Godolphin runner just kicking out there a little bit in African Gold. Persian Knight to come forward.
Like the 316 here.
Here's Blast One Piece into gate 18 to make a line for the big race here at Hanshin. They're under starters orders and they're off and racing. And well, they all get away pretty well. Kiyoseki didn't jump too well. Glory Vase is quite well back in these early stages, but Lucky Lilac comes forward with Damburite, the 2 Sunday racing colours. Stifalio Wagnerian has a good break, so too does Tosen Surya as they head down the home straight towards the winning post the first time, and it's Wagnerian, Tosen Surya, Damburite. They're the first 3 on the outside. Blast One Piece has got away, got over very nicely there, and then on the inside comes Persian Knight, with Persian Knight on the outside. Then is Lucky Lilac in the green cap. Further back then to African Gold on the outside. Blast One Piece, Stifalio. Chronogenesis is next. Saturnalia settled quite nicely next end by Christophe Lemaire. Red Genial with Mozubello going up on the outside. Then there's a gap of 4 lengths or so to Kiyoseki. On the inside of Kiyoseki is Glory Vase, Damien Lane. Then comes Admire Elba. Further back to Tosen Kambina, Meisho Tengen, and Cadena is the last one as the field of 18 pile it on now down the back straight past the 1,000-meter marker, and it's Tosen Surya under young Kazuo Yokoyama that leads the way. Wagnerian is second, Damburite is third, Persian Knight running well in fourth. Then comes Lucky Lilac. Behind Lucky Lilac is Blast One Piece, and taking off on the outside then Chronogenesis in the pink cap, and then in behind these comes Stifalio, Red Genial. Going up on the outside then is Glory Vase and Damien Lane. Then Saturnalia still weighted with under Christophe Lemaire. Then Meisho Tengen comes next. Cadena has made a little bit of ground. Tosen Kambina comes next, and then in behind Tosen Cambina is Admire Elba and African Gold, but they head down the home straight now, and it's Chronogenesis that's taken over as they meet the right.
14 in second.
Is in pursuit. Lucky Lilac seems to be beaten, but it's Chronogenesis, the filly. What a super.
Come on, 16-14. Give us the third place horse. Not the 12. Not the fucking 12.
Disappointing Meisho Tengen from Lucky Lilac, and then came Tosen Sudia, Tosen Cambina came next. Then on the inside of the Stiff Failio, behind Stiff Failio.
Oh my God.
Genial Wagnerian, disappointing Cadena. Then behind Persian Night Ambia right, and that's about the way they finish. Admire Elba as well back with African Gold. So a good win, a very, very easy win in the Takarazuka for the 4-year-old filly, Chronogenesis, and Yuichi Kitamura, who really is riding very well. And as they came up the hill there, that final rise, well, he left them all standing, or she did rather, the filly. And what was that, 7 lengths, 8 lengths perhaps from
Unbelievable, man.
A big run from that one to take third. And then came Saturnalia, the rather disappointing favourite who has disappointed before. And you'd have to say,
my God, man.
Today, you would have thought a bigger run from that one. But wasn't the case. And Takarazuka belongs to Chronogenesis. What a great run from the 4-year-old filly by Bargo. She's only been unplaced in one of her races.
All we needed was that stupid, shitty favorite to run third, and he couldn't even do that for us.
16, 14, 12, 5, and 10.
And I have no exacta.
16, 14,
no
12,
exacta there.
5 and 10. This is unofficial, but Chronogenesis has romped home in the Takarazuka Kinen to take the 150 million.
Jesus Christ! We can check. Let's see what the payoff is.
Entry. Well, it's a certain entry if she wants it to the Breeders' Cup and also the Cox Plate. But Yuichi Kitamura brings Chronogenesis back. What a great filly she is. Really proving something here today. That was exceptional. And he enjoys the moment here, the jock in front of the stands. Unfortunately, once again, the empty stands. But no doubt about it, Chronogenesis, she's some filly, all right, and has really won this Takarazuka in style. Mosubello in for third. Fourth was Saturnalia. Fifth horse, number 10, Meisho Tengen. Good run from that one, and say he does tend to run forever, but just lacks a little bit of speed, and my word, you would have needed.
If I'm reading this correctly,
break down the filly Chronogenesis. So 16, 14, 12, 5, and
the 20-cent triple with the 12 and third is paying $390.
In the Takarazuka for Chronogenesis. Back with more information as soon as we have it.
Unbelievable. Jesus, man. 16, 14, 5, which I had, was paying $200 for the dollar. Fuck. Jesus, man, come on. What a gut punch. And we had it handicapped pretty goddamn well. And we just couldn't get it home. That's fucking 88-1 beats the 6-5 favorite. Son of a bitch.
And we have correct weight here from Hanshin in Japan on the Takarazuka Kinen.
Yeah, ECV, I hear you, man. Those tough pills to swallow. Those are some tough pills to swallow for sure. Yeah. All right. This field's terrible at Bordertown, man. Terrible field. I guess one's gonna go gate to wire here. This field looks terrible. Too late, Kevin. I already like the 1-4. I playing one with the 4-11 with the 4-5 10-11. Only thing, let's just have it run 1-4. We'll be good to go. Oh, 20-cent triple, $390. Fuck.
Punching early. Likewise, Turf Tapper. And Toffee Bell's got some speed. Picayun's a little bit wider out as they thunder through the bend at the 800 metres. So too Liberty Power, and then Pick Mick, Heaven Only Knows. Wine Dance, and two last of all to Licorice Bullet. She generally likes to get back there, running the 600 metres, and the leader now is Toffee Bell, albeit narrowly. from Miami Freedom, who's won 2 off the fence. Picayune's got the sit on the pair. Then a couple back to Turf Tapper from Liberty Power. Picnic, Heaven Only Knows. Wine Dance, the last one, Licorice Bullet. They swing for home, and the leader now is still Toffee Bell, but Turf Tapper's driven right through on the inside. It opened up beautifully, and Turf Tapper goes through from Miami Freedom, a tiring Toffee Bell. Picayune's still in the fight, but it's Turf Tapper with Picayune. Picayune won't go away, but Turf Tapper has its measure just. Turf Tapper from Picayune.
God, it always figures. Always in a race where it looks like there's no fucking speed. Lo and behold, someone's challenging to 1. Fucking, and it's a fucking, you know, of course, 8 wins off some bullshit ass layoff. God damn it.
Munhak Janyata and Pino. Those two are the debut makers. We expect Global Joy to perform well, and Sene Irene, Blue Macaron. Race 9 is another sprint race for fillies. Runners and riders loading in the gates. Pino's sister already came forward. Loading in the gate 9, Munhak Janyata. Chonsa Park in the gate 1. Coming forward in the gate 5, Serendipitia. Blue Macaron came forward. 10. Inexperienced foreign breds, and this is open to fillies. Foreign breds, they start as class 4 runners in Korean racing, and as a result we are seeing inexperienced runners here and 2 debut makers that are Munhak Janyata and Pino's sister.
I like the
Global Joy gets locked away.
I like the 2-8-11 here in Korea. Should be able to get, I mean,
scratching there.
2-8-11 here. Let's go.
In the gate 4, Palace Queen. Lastly, in will be Road Black. All set, ready to go. Race 9. Racing, now getting on good start. Blue Macaron on the leading, and inside the rail is Chonsa Park. It's Blue Macaron on the outside, joined by Kumpit Nyawang. Those ones, and also inside the rail, Global Joy is showing the way. Global Joy narrowing down towards the rail. Kumpit Nyawang. Those two are the front leaders. Then in the second line there is Blue Macaron, 3rd place. And then behind racing at the tail of that is Kumjayu, and racing awkwardly wide out there at the moment now. Munhak Janyata racing greenly there.
There you go, 8.
Inside 3 inside there at that point is Kumjayu. In between showing now, it is now Road Black. Krishna leading 3 more furlongs left race on. Inside there, Global Joy, and the contender on the outside, Blue Macaron. And wide out there at the moment, Munhak Janyata. Inside the rail there is Kumjayu. Into the straight, inside is Global Joy, and in the near side there, we're seeing Blue Macaron. Those two still fighting. Blue Macaron slightly ahead.
Come on,
Blue Macaron, and inside Global Joy, those two still fighting. In the second line is busy. Kumjayu is getting up, and inside the rail there is Sene Irene is now speeding up. Following puts Blue Macaron. Blue Macaron as Hene Irene 2nd place, and speeding up as well there is Kumjayu is running on nicely. And behind, following up is Chonsa Park, but gone clear. Blue Macaron, winner for this race. Blue Macaron followed by Hene Irene.
8-11, what the fuck do we got there? We have... Fuck me.
Blue Macaron was
we have a
winner
$2
here.
We have a $2
at this race, and was with Ijun Cho, trained by Kim Daegun.
We have 6 to win in place on the 8.
Ahead from Sene Irene,
This fucking
followed
10.
by Kim Jayu. Then tightly on, it was
okay,
Palace
though.
Queen
That's
and
okay.
Road
We
Black.
fucking beat the brakes off this 8,
8,
though.
11, 10, 4, and 6 unofficial result. 8, 11, 10, 4, and 6. Winner here, Blue Macaron. Indeed, the trial, what we've seen as to her performance was right.
All right, so 8-11 was good. 8-11 was really good there. Oh my god, look at this shit. 8-11 is paying $188, baby. And we get that whole 188. And we get 6 and 6 on the 8 to win in place. We'll take it. Big. Big. Like I said, like I told you, like I said on that earlier Korean race, man, all you have to do is read these horses coming up off the layoff. Look at the 8. He doesn't have a previously first up, but it says first ever start. He ran 4th of 12. And I looked at it, his race first up, his first career race is his best race by far. So when I re-handicapped it, I'm like, okay. And then he shows up with this fucking trial. And as soon as I see this trial, I'm like, holy fuck, man. All the money's going on him. All of it. Shut up and take my money, 8. So that gets us right. That gets us real right. Definitely a sad face on the triple. Not including the 10 in there because we're an asshole. So yeah, that happens. So that happens. Yeah, I mean this fucking 8-11 is a bundle of money. 13-1 over 7-2, and it's paying 188. That's just fucking amazing. What's the 8 paying to? Yeah, paying 640 on the place. Okay. Listen, we were down to $0. We went from $0 and now we have. Oh, we had $4. We had $4.25 left, and now we got some money to bet tomorrow without having to deposit. The crazy thing about Seoul is they have like 14 races tonight. So, and I'm not going to stay up that late to bet all of them, but I may just go through the race and may make a bet like, 10, 12 bucks in each race. See if anything stands out and then go to sleep and hopefully wake up with a bunch of money in the account. Oof. All right. Thanks, ECV. Hey, it was took long enough. Took long enough between drinks, but I finally was able to get on top of one there. It will do very nicely. Oof. Man, when my voice is on its last legs. Voice on its last legs. All right. All right, let's just see, based on layoff, who the contenders are in Korea in the next race. And there we go. From $4 to $296. We'll take it, man. We'll take it. All right, I'm gonna end the stream on that. Guys, much appreciated. Thank you for tuning in. ECV, especially thanks to you for sticking around. Thanks to any lurkers that came on by. Thanks to Mighty for the latest subscription. My voice may be going away, but whether I can talk well or not, tomorrow we'll be back at it. I may try to start the stream in the early going, depending on how things go. May start like a stream during the afternoon, and then quit like to have dinner or something. Maybe like do a like 1 to 4 type thing, and then like a 7 to 12. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, it was nice hit there. What I'm gonna do off the stream is bet some races in Korea. Probably bet the balance down to like 250. We have 296 right now on Express Bet. So hopefully I'll wake up in the morning and feel pretty good. Hopefully the test results come back soon for the Corona. All right. Have a good night. Have a good morning, really. And till next time, which will be later today, you'll get the notification and we'll go from there. All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.